I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is strength. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. It's to the moment the sky rain down. It's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Wang, won't you come out to greet an old friend? All this noise, how unruly. My oh my, such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess.
Let me help you tidy things up.
It's almost time.
Hang in there. I'll protect everyone. Someone will come to help us.
Who will come to help us? No.
How interesting.
Very interesting. You. Why do you always cling on to him? Hmm?
Austrian. It's been a long time.
Caillou! Do not I like that.
Hey!
Stop.
You! Cheers!
First name, Kaiser.
The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear your every lie. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down.
下的像雕塑火里站起来，破碎的血肉它自己常回来，在荒城像旅人从不常被爱，在距离像迷路身于群海，活要活得我们懂彼此相同的疼，以护卫大义，跋涉过生死翻涌，有你我才完整，我要活得我们有相同渴望的城，以护卫背影，淬炼过冰冷枯荣伤口，骨骼才完整。有一种狂奔，跨星辰黄昏，别问天也别求神，你脚下有根，心底有火魂，好血脉养好灵魂，不死的勇气，你生的传奇，彼此伸手的托举，心里有主题，深深的属地，永不停止走到这里。有泪有大雨，淬炼过冰冷枯荣伤口，甚至说地，亲吻我们对的奇迹。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Bird's Nest, the National Stadium here in Beijing, China. We're bringing to you the finals of the year, the 2025 KPL Grand Finals, the grand finale, the last game of our tournament. It is going to be Chongqing Wolves against Chengdu AG. I'm your caster and host for today, Isaac Peña. To my right, after 12 long months of going around in the Chinese stream, grinding, getting better, coming here back to the English stream, the one and only Nora.
Hi everyone, I'm Nora. It's so good to be back again. And in the past 1 year, I've seen new players make their debut, new memories be created, and also new records have been broken. So I'm really thrilled to be here standing at the National Stadium and just can't wait to share all these stories to you and to the world.
When we say that we are thrilled, it's because you cannot see. If you look at behind us right now, this place is packed. There's no space for one more soul. All of the tickets completely sold out. This is going to be an amazing night for Honor of Kings.
I feel like this is the most spectacular event that we have ever held.
Yes.
Because right now there's over 60,000 people surrounding us. Can you imagine like the energy, the rumbles here? It's just crazy.
You can literally just feel every single person's heart just pumping in here as we are waiting for the game to start. The players are going to be stressed out as well. They're really nervous because the grand prize of the 20 million renminbi
Yes.
is up there for grabs. Remember that our KPL 2025 Grand Finals total prize pool of 70 million renminbi, with the champion today taking 20 million home.
Can you imagine that? One game, one final
Yes.
with 20 million. That's a lot. And also, this is the highest level of all our KPL tournament. And right now, we're standing at the National Stadium, the Bird's Nest.
It is a museum in some sort of way, if you start actually thinking about that.
Yeah.
And hopefully we're going to put one more relic inside of that museum that is this National Stadium that is going to be today's trophy. The memories that we're going to be able to build today are going to be the milestone of our game.
Yes.
We started 10 years ago. 10 years of Honor of Kings, 9 years of KPL. We started from a final with 1,000 people in the audience to what we have right now, more than 60,000 people.
And because of the huge amount of spectators that we have right now in this arena, we are actually aiming to break the Guinness record tonight.
Can you imagine that? More than 60,000 people in here for the largest live audience for an esports match. Not only for mobile esports, for any esports around the world.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll be able to break that record. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best time to be here in Beijing. The fall here in Beijing, the golden leaves, the red
Beautiful.
leaves. It is just an amazing time to be here in this town.
Yes, so it's not only going to be phenomenal for our KPL league, but also phenomenal to this esports industry.
I agree with
And
that.
right now, in the best time in Beijing, and also this is the best time for our league, because this is actually the 10th anniversary of Honor of Kings and the 9th anniversary for KPL.
It is the best time for us to be right over here. And what a better place to be here than the best scenario possible. The National Stadium. Just for you to understand exactly what we're talking about. 120 meters long stage. It's going to have 3,300 square meters LEDs. A LED screen on top of it with a 3,600 square meters LED around the whole thing. You'll be able to see that this is the top level worldwide in any esport event.
Yes, and I would say there's only 60,000 people sitting here, but behind the screen online, actually the daily active users of Honor of Kings is 139 million people per day.
139 million people playing Honor of Kings here in China. And I know that it doubles up when you start adding everyone from around the world. People are just loving our game, and we're loving having you here. So thank you very much. From any corner in the world that you're watching, if you're watching from Brazil, if you're watching from Europe, if you're watching from Southeast Asia, thank you very much for believing in us. Thank you very much for being one of our fans. We're going to bring you the top 2 teams in this whole KPL 2025 Grand Finals. We're going to have on one side Chengdu AG, on the other side we're going to have Chongqing Wolves.
Yes, these two teams, their first story began from 2017, which was like 8 years ago. But what is really amazing is that there's only 3 eras in KPL's league. And as you're looking at our graph, you can just really looking into those era of different places. Like for QG, and as their former name of Wolves, the yellow square, they made their debut in 2017, and they just instantly grabbed 3 champions in a row in that year.
Imagine, we can see 2017, the story starts for QG Happy, that then rebranded into Chongqing Wolves, and then the era of Chengdu AG starting over there at the end of 2023, we could say. Then 2024 spring, the last final that they lost against Chongqing Wolves.
Yes.
And then after that, 5 years of total domination coming in from the team of Chengdu AG.
Yes, so as you can see, Chengdu AG right now is definitely in their heyday. They got 5 consecutive championships.
Yes.
Can you imagine 5 consecutive championships? And if you including the one that they got from EWC, actually in their team's history, they're already having 6 consecutive championships. And speaking to the best of 7, which is the format for this final, they haven't been lose any best of 7 since 400 days ago. They already achieved 18 wins in a row for best of 7.
400 days ago, it was the last time that they lost a best of 7. Since then, they have been unstoppable. Between the 2 teams, between Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves, they faced 6 different finals with 3 victories for Chengdu AG and 3 victories for Chongqing Wolves. Today is going to be the 7th one. Who is going to be able to tip the scale on their side to be able to take that little advantage? That is what we're going to be looking forward today.
Yes, and speaking to their journey in this KPL Grand Final, as we can see the lineup for all gamers, they never changed after they gained the championship last year. And these main heroes that they used it just flawlessly, I would say.
I think that when you think about like the main heroes and their importance, it's not only about how well you play on those heroes. It's how these heroes identify with yourself,
Yes.
with your personality. what kind of a person you are. It's mostly that that's going to be represented by the main hero that you're choosing as well.
And also, on the side of Chongqing Wolves, they also got a really good lineup of their main hero, and also they made a really bold rotation during the grand final. So that's something different. AG just stayed the same, and they just conquer all those enemies that they faced. But as for Chongqing Wolves, they made different rotations and tried to break down the error that is making by Chengdu AG.
We can see the players as they come here into the bird's nest. The feeling, the aura coming in from this stadium, I'm telling you, it's something that cannot be compared to anything else. For a lot of people right over here, I need you to understand, these players, they saw as little kids how in 2008, the Olympics were the opening ceremony, how the Olympics were held right over here. So seeing that as a little kid and then being able to compete in this stage, for them, it's a dream come true.
It's definitely a dream come true. And also tonight, we are wondering who's going to be the champion for the highest level of KPL's tournament. Well, Wolves, they are trying to shake up AG's era, but AG is now unwavering.
Right now, AG, it is at the top level. And if someone is going to stop their era, it's got to be Chongqing Wolves, right? Like, I believe that the whole script was just set to put us into this place.
Yes.
Since the beginning, 1.5 months ago when we started in Chengdu with the group stages, and then we moved all the way to Changsha when we had the knockouts in there. Then they were separated. AG over there in the upper bracket, 4 games in a row, straight victories send them here to the finals. Wolves on the other side, they lose their first game against DRG, sent to the lower bracket, and then after that, one after the other, they started falling, collecting victories. And then right now, Chongqing Wolves is going to be here to face the biggest opponent they could have actually asked for, Chengdu AG.
Yes, so tonight is the day. Tonight is the day for them to make their dreams come true, to put all their effort in and to grab the highest level of the Champion Cup.
I'm telling you, the 10 players right now, they gotta be warming up. I can imagine that right now their fingers are stiff. I imagine that their bodies are stiff. But what about if we take our eyes, we go all the way to the stadium, we go all the way to the stage, and then we are gonna have the opening ceremony for our KPL 2025 Grand Finals. We've been preparing for this for a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, Nora?
I am! I've been waiting for this moment for such a long time because since the first time I watched KPL, I was in high school. And right now, standing here and watching these two teams play against each other, that's just crazy.
I know that the time just flies. Time just flies. Like in the blink of an eye, we made all the way from fans to become right now has and strong. Ladies and gentlemen, what about if we go to stage? Let's go and see the opening ceremony.
观众朋友们，此刻我们的坐标是北京国家体育场。大家好，我是02。
大家好，我是英凯，欢迎大家来到2025年 KPL 年度总决赛决赛之夜。
现场的观众朋友们，今日我们共赴这场鸟巢之约，也请你们举起手里的每一块拼图，让我们用无尽热爱编织属于 KPL 的鸟巢画卷。
9年逐梦路，从上海世博的首战呐喊，到今日鸟巢的穹顶回响，所有点点滴滴共同交织成属于我们的青春回忆。
7载同行，赛场为纸，哀酷为笔，无路群星以信念为风，纵笔挥毫，铸成不朽。
此刻，拼图成卷，热爱为墨。接下来，就让我们与五路群星一起进入爱酷年总时刻，走入这幅由 KPL 与爱酷携手绘就的王者画卷。有请对抗路代表星星 Fly， 任火力滔天， 仍冷静如常，铁甲凝霜，持哀酷一夫当关。
战争为我而生。
来，他们中间站起来蓄力，来杀一个根据多元的位置，这个光信，
光信的伤害爆炸。
PS 一波反打
10万伏特，
逆风经济打了一波反扑款，
做其实的力量，
开启了5个人了，
企业文化直接投降，
挑衅的下场。
有请打野代表暖阳花海，穿行野区间，片草不沾身，凭哀酷丝滑出招，一城定势。
好像这个伤害有点炸了。
又来一下2连击破，闪下自跑，再用一技能极限反杀2连击破，
再爆发激浪断转身，直接斩掉暴风瑞。眼里是一诺，再换位进去杀掉啊！
小胖的先手开团，
绝境的时候会被。黄忠岛一闪一推，1秒1，
自我之相犹在镜中。
有请中路代表 Cat 青荣，执掌哀酷双心，镇守团队中枢，纵横3路，一控锁局。
反打中杀死3个，
极限近身躲掉了一波伤害，
有危险了，
随指尖而入，跳上再打下，杀掉了那个剩下的全部的人员。
扫全中挂个雷，流氓下来不之后根本不管人群中烧到故意了，是
一个一闪踢到之后一个大刀，给大刀
被冰冻了，
寒冰永不腐朽。
有请发育路代表千城梦兰，哀酷气势如蓝海，输出倾泻如骤雨，战意无尽，一触封神。
非常漂亮大招吕布把露娜接分住了，露娜直接被击杀了。
Let's go, baby.
下了水晶的下方要杀，还有一条。
开着狂点闪现，
我的猎场。
有请游走代表子阳九库，3军视野尽收眼底，凭哀酷一眼通透战局，一步千策。
永不放弃！这个花木兰的伤害非常的爆炸，进场拉到3人，
冲跑他们！
黄姐上有点高，哎呦上墙了，苏烈大没办法，
飞到了一个虞姬，把虞姬咬掉了，大又来了，让他喷到了2个吕布，现在躲一个冰冻，
藏着视野，看着抓出来，咬住了无畏。这波 Cat 的关键开场配合狙击手的闪电输出，
先出
9年热爱，落笔成卷。与哀酷的每一场战斗，每一声呐喊，都是王者画卷上最鲜明的印记。岁月洗涤尘沙，荣光未曾褪色，而新一代也定将探索不止，执笔向前。竞逐圣龙冠冕，剑指鸟巢之巅。KPL 官方比赛用机，哀酷15传奇降临，王者画卷续写新章。
候肯定是很难受吧，输比赛的时候是最难受的，那种感觉很难描述吧，就是很难受。
王朝就是要有争冠的实力吧，然后要有别的战队对到你的一种畏惧感，别人不想跟你交手，从心里害怕你这个队伍。如果没有在鸟巢夺冠，又怎么称得上是王朝？
光是鸟巢这2个字，压力就已经很大了。这可是鸟巢，
可能像我的名字一样，一生也只有一次机会吧。
我会非常骄傲吧，可能有一天站上领奖台的时候，也会想起小时候的自己，看着电视机上的奥运会的场地，觉得特别的梦幻吧。
我很喜欢他们说，我觉得我能在20岁之前拿一个冠军，没想到这么快就有机会去实现这个。
我觉得我生来就好像要把这件事做好，我也要向世人证明我就是最强的。
在今天进入就是总决赛之前，其实我感觉冠军离我是越来越远了，但是就是现在真的有一个机会在我面前，那我会毫不犹豫的去抓住它。
没有一步登天的路，我们是怎么来到这里的，你们都知道。
赛场用5年教会了我坚持，没有奖杯上会刻着放弃，该害怕的是 AG。
在鸟巢捧杯的那一刻，我觉得一定也会成为我人生最绚丽的一瞬间吧。
也许我这一辈子都没有机会再次来到这里，但是这次在鸟巢，主角一定是我。
我不需要证明什么，因为我们已经是衡量的标准。
今夜 AG 就是天命，
我们会用实力去打破所有人的质疑。
此刻站在鸟巢，我不是无名之辈。
与其预测未来，不如创造未来。
我只有看向你们，我戴上奖牌的时候才会低头。
不只是未来，此刻也会是我的。
武将这一次要在鸟巢称王，
我会赢到他们习惯为止。
我们会终结 AG 的王朝。
我们就在这里，你们什么也改变不了。
人生何处，忽如朝露。你没有选择。
身躯已然冰封，灵魂仍旧火热。我要问问那天呀，何故不分昼夜？何故不定晴雨？
当人生无可失去，不过重来而已。
约定好了，我们会一同到达胜利的终点。
弄伤我没关系，可你伤了我朋友。天道自然，你我都在海中，似乎在海底看到了星光。
有一束光，就能给任何人照亮。
天地不仁，大道无光，而本命就是太阳。
人都到齐了吗？
列阵在即，青龙听命，
听命，
朱雀听命，玄武听命，五虎上将，参见。
天狼星小队集结完毕，行动开始。
看天地，震乾坤，百恶除尽，万象更新。
神武一日，威震天地。
英雄登场，
小鹿来找你了。
俺老孙来也！
大小姐驾到，演出开场。
听我号令
，3、2、1，
全军列阵，
干掉他们！
接招，鹰击长空，
龙腾云涌，
虎口双血鸣，
剑来，
斩获一切，
烈寒西头，粉碎他们，燎原百斩。
这一场燃起来吧！
欢迎来到王者荣耀。
你找到你的本命了吗？
你们好，我是韩红。倒下的像雕塑火里站起来，破碎的血肉它自己长回来，在皇城像旅人从不常悲哀，在绝里像迷路身一群海，活呀活的我们懂彼此相同的他，一呼为倒影，跋涉过生死翻涌，有你我才完整。活呀活的我们有相同渴望的他。跨清晨黄昏，不问天也别求神。你脚下有根，心底有火纹，好血脉养好灵魂。不死的勇气，一生的传奇，女子身手的托举。心底有土地，深挚的属地，正月沐浴走到这里。有泪有大雨，淬炼过冰冷枯荣伤口，骨骼才清晰。日夜都贪早，别变真理别计较，命运常拿了多少，我们就拿回多少。 同一颗心在这里，你扑身亲吻的这里。我要获得我们都彼此相同的他，以互为道义，跋涉过生死翻涌，有你我才完整。我要获得我们有相同渴望的场。清晨黄昏，不问天也别求神。你脚下有根，心里有火纹，好血脉养好灵魂。不死的勇气，一生的传奇，彼此伸手的托举。心里有土地，深挚的属地，永不停止走到这里。有泪有大雨，淬炼过冰冷苦痛伤口。说的是把我们给的奇迹。
决赛的战队，成都 AG 超玩会。有请第2支进入决赛的战队，重庆狼队。
英雄本色，悲寂渲染，将今何在？
以狼之名，重铸荣光，狼队樱花，威震天下。司命送归，生人勿近，悲寂忠义。我就是第一打野。我现在狂得要命，狼队小胖无限猖狂。
身负千重血，双印万里程。愿得昭君王，携手共长生。
程。
到彩的到，就是少年当道的道。狼队到彩驾到，冲冲上看！
让他们两只手，飞机大帅，掌控全局。
少年凌云志，快意度一生，狼队一生，妙手空空。
琴瑟已备，静候诸君凯旋。
Ladies and gentlemen, this is ready. We are live. We have already seen amazing. I know a lot of kids are going like, oh, this is cinema. This is cinema.
And this is for real. I mean, like, in this stadium, we've already seen how many people, right, their faces full of joy.
Of course.
Because lots of fans, actually, they support their favorite team for such a long time.
When you look at that opening ceremony, what was your favorite part?
Princess Frost.
The Princess Frost on that side?
Because she's also my main hero, and she's the FMVP hero for last year's grand final.
I'm telling you that the Hanghong, the song, like the main song from the whole thing, it's been amazing. It took us to the top. But if you're gonna ask me about the 10 heroes that we saw over there, the new WoW was so amazing. I've never seen something prettier than that.
Yes, I believe that everyone has their own chosen main hero, and definitely it's gonna be one of the points that we're gonna watch for tonight, because for all 10 players right now in the arena, they have their own weapons and they try to grab one win at least with their main hero.
Let's wait and see what is going to happen. This stadium is packed. You can see everyone waving their hands. Everyone wants this to start. It's been a long, long road for us to make it all the way here. Remember, we started such a long time ago. For Chengdu AG, they started in master rotation with 6 games and 6 victories. They were able to just go skip through the breakout stage, and then in the knockouts, 4-2 against TTG, 4-3 against KSG, and a 4-1 against Weibo.
So actually, they've remained undefeated. And on the side of Chongqing Wolves, actually, they also made a master rotation. And during the breakout stage, they have already got 4 wins in a row, make it from the lower bracket.
I'm telling you, it was DRG the ones that sent them to the lower bracket, and it didn't matter because then in the quarterfinals, in the semifinals actually, they sent DRG home in a 4-3 fashion. Weibo stood on their place. The Weibo wanted to be here in the finals, and Weibo was sent home. That is the way that Chongqing Wolves is working. They are packing right now so much fire. The players, the coaches, everyone is ready for our game number 1. I can imagine, Nora, that it's going to be Chongqing Wolves on the blue side, and it's going to be Chengdu AG on the red.
Yes, and actually actually in this current patch, if you're on the red side, you might have a higher winning rate on the red side because you can do a lot of counter picks. But Wolves, they're actually playing really good at the blue side because they have their own confident composition for them to pick at game 1.
Let's analyze a little bit about the importance of this game number 1. If Chongqing Wolves, they want to send us to the ultimate battle at least, or if they want to win the trophy, they must win this game, or else they might not even have a chance to get on the red side.
Yes. So definitely Wolves, they had the pressure on, so they need to perform well, especially on the game 1. If you win it well, you can actually have a much higher winning rate throughout the whole best of 7.
50% win rate on the blue side for Chongqing Wolves right now, against an 80% for both teams on the red side. This game is going to decide everything. Sulia, Hei are going to be the first bans, and on the other side, Jing and Kong Kong are.
Jing and Kung Kong is one of the favorite heroes that World Esports want to use during their game 1, and it has such a high winning rate upon almost like 90% by using this Kung Kong.
Well, let's wait and see. Right now, it is going to be the ball is going to be on the Wolves side, right? Like, what do they pick first? They might want to play the Yanjin and the Dahlia, but that would be a little bit too risky. They don't want to show their hand first, so they go with the best pick. For me personally, in this whole tournament, the Fatigue.
Fatigue goes to Sakura. You know, actually this is the very first final for Sakura to attend. And look where he is right now, the highest level of the tournament. And using this Fatigue, actually they also use this specific hero in their ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. He has 5 games, 100% win rate. And if you're gonna show me the Fatigue, and if you're gonna allow me the Master Lupin and Lupin number 7 on the other side, this looks like an ultimate battle already.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. This is already feel like an ultimate battle because AG also used this pair at the bottom for the ultimate battle, and with this Dunshan pick, it's fulfilled. It's fulfilled.
Dunshan and Direnjie.
Yes.
Telling you.
Yes.
Shut the doors, shut the windows. We're gonna skip all the other 6 games. Let's just go straight into the ultimate battle. You can hear the roar of the 60,000 people here as the ban and the pick is only happening. We have not even started the game.
Yes, and I feel like Shen used his main hero, and this is the first FMVP last year. So, you know, the feeling that they're grabbing these kind of weapons out, it made me feel like everyone is aiming for game 1.
Everyone's got to put everything they've got in there.
Yeah.
There's no chance for you to try to calculate, for you to try to stop and think a little bit. There's no time to think.
Yes.
There's nothing to think about. That's it. Game 1 is going to define everything. They know it. We know it. And they're going with everything they have.
Yeah, so actually it just depends on the next round of the bans, because if Wolves are showing like, okay, we're going for our ultimate battle composition, then the Floorborn tank will be their tanks. But the problem is, will AG ban it away?
Well, they have to try to think about something right now. They cannot allow any more strong heroes on the other side.
Yeah.
Like, that's the main idea. Like, right now, we need to try to force this composition not to be such an OP strat.
Yes.
It is very dangerous for these 2 teams if they decide to go all in right now and they lose. That might be a 4-0.
Yeah.
Because they're going to have so many of their cards, so many of their trump cards already taken away from the formula that could be actually tough for them as they move forward.
And actually speaking to the OP hero, that's what AG is doing right now. They ban away the Cat Boom. And Cat Boom is one of the heroes that Wolves choose for their ultimate battle. So they are actually now trying to break it down a little bit more. And Wolves, they are trying to protect their marksman. So they ban away double front laner.
Double front laner is going to be banned over here. We can already start seeing the compositions coming in from Chongqing Wolves and from Chengdu AG. The bans are all done for AG in the second round. Mai Shinui, Cat Boom, and the Nuwa. They cannot allow that Nuwa in there. That's for sure.
Definitely. That's going to be devastating in the late game to Nuba number 7. But right now, the Floorborn tank is out there. It's available for both teams, and both teams use that specific hero in their ultimate battles.
But if AG takes the Floorborn tank right now in here, it's going to be like exactly their whole ultimate battle composition.
Yes.
It is too big a gamble.
Yes.
It's too big.
They put all their money on game 1. But since this is only the game 1, so you can not choose the same hero. That's the reason why all gamer they gave Ran this Charlotte on the top, and Charlotte can do quite well when he is playing against with this fatigue.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen. It's going to be the Chicha that is going to be used in there. It's going to be Pang's Chicha.
I like it.
It is damage. It is damage. I'm telling you.
Yes, and you know, Chicha is pretty new to the patch.
Yep.
And Wolves, they are the only team who use Chicha as a triple flex. Jungle, top lane, and farm lane.
So if they can use it in all of this and they put it onto Pang,
yeah,
who do you think is going to have to be the main carry for Wolves?
I feel like the main carry on the side of Wolves will be Fatigue. I mean, both Chicha and Fatigue, they need time to build up their item.
Very late, yeah.
The early game relies a lot on Juan's controllability and also Track's laning. But the problem is that Track is laning against Ino.
That's tough.
Yes, and Luban, and the Luban competition is not easy to contest in the early game.
For those of you who were not paying attention, Zoe is going to be locking in the Agutuo. He's going to take that Agutuo with him. It's going to be the last pick over there. We can see very strong composition from AG. The Agutuo is going to be able to not only shield in, suck in some damage, but at the same time, as the game progresses, some recovery and then some damage as well.
Yes, so on the side of AG, I will put my money on their mid game. I mean, the laning will be quite comfortable for all those heroes that AG picked. But speaking to the mid game, AG, they can do the pushing strategy because Agudo can allowing his animals helping Luba number 7 to destroy the tower even faster. And it's kind of typical AG play style, you know, because they're not that kind of aggressive in the early game. Instead, they're trying to make it slowly, but they are trying to build more gold.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, everything is locked in. Let's wait and see what's going to happen in this game 1. When we analyze the stadium right now, all of these 60,000 pairs of eyeballs looking at the players on the stage, do you think that the players are going to feel some kind of nervous or some kind of pressure in here?
I feel like for AG, they're good at these kind of big scenes because they are already been through a lot during these past 2 years. But speaking to Wolves, a lot of new players on the side of Wolves. So that's the problem. I'm kind of a little bit worried about the statement on the side of Wolves.
I'm actually worried for the coaches right now. That man is wearing a t-shirt and a jacket.
It's
cold in here.
It's cold in Beijing.
I'm telling you, right now it is extremely cold. I know that as the time is going to move, as the game is going to go, as everything's going to start flowing, we will be able to get a little bit warmer. But right now, it's chilly. It is pretty chilly right over here. The coaches walk straight to the trophy. They shake hands. As sportsmanship is the most important thing in here. But they know that they've tried their very best during the research time to try to put each other into a corner. Try to push them into the abyss.
I mean, like, the temperature is cold, but the tempo is high. And right now we're diving into game 1. We already mentioned the importance about winning the game 1, and they already showed us all those confidence heroes that they got. I just can't wait to see it.
I can't wait either. Right now, everything is set right over here. I'm trying to look at both sides, right? Like when I'm looking at the fans for AG and when I'm looking at the fans for Wolves, I can try to see the faces, their expressions. The fans from AG, they don't look as confident as they have always looked like. Because this composition, when they look at the screen, when they don't look at the heroes, but they look at the players, they know that they're facing a very strong team in front of them.
Yes. I mean, like, everyone, I know that you guys love the underdog story, but this game on the side of Wolf for them is about getting revenge because they're making comebacks from the lower bracket, 4 wins in a row up against AG, who has been undefeated in this tournament. So it's gonna be epic.
The last time that AG lost was such a long time ago.
1 year ago! Can you imagine as a format of best of 7?
And it was not even against AG, it was not against Wolves, it was against Weibo, right?
It was against Suzhou KSG.
Against KSG?
Yes,
oh
yes,
my
last
bad.
summer.
Against Suzhou I would have loved KSG. I'm really sorry. I need to put it out there. I would have loved KSG to be right over here because they were such a fun team to watch. Right now, we are just waiting. I know that everyone at home is really looking forward for this. If you are at home, thank you very much for being here. Send us a message over there in the chat. I know that everyone in the chat is really counting the seconds to jump into the gorge. So if you're watching from any corner in the world where you are right now, let us know in the chat. Come on, like we really want to know exactly where our game is going, where our game is. This is game 1. Chongqing Wolves is going to be on the blue side. Chengdu AG is going to be on the red. We are live from Beijing. Let's hear the roar of the audience.
Oh, flash.
All right. What about if we start right over here? You could already see the rotations coming in from AG, right? Like they start with their marksmen and their support starting from the mid lane.
They already tried to make something happen by using Shuai's flash in the mid, but they didn't succeed. And also, Wolves, they made another rotation, let this one to play with Sakura, trying to highlight his top lane.
Shuai is such a menace on that Master Lupin. On the other side, it's going to depend a lot on Juan, what he can do with that Silk imprint, right? Like to try to lock in and try to lure members of AG into the fight.
It do depends on his accuracy by using this one.
Let's wait and see what they can do on that one. Accuracy is going to be a very big topic today.
Yes.
And all of the different scenarios are going to set... Oh! Comes in with the flash. It's going to bring him back, but it's going to be Shuai, the one that's going to allow him to go back. Is it going to be the first blood? The moving mountain is going to get him out of there.
That is head to be honest. There is no kill happened yet, but I already feels like I've never seen so many people crowded in mid lane.
No. It is really a hard thing to start and to see.
Yeah.
Look at that. Like, it was really tough. The way that they are trying just in these first minutes, just to use their flash, come in, try to engage, it is just going to send you a message of what kind of a game we are expecting.
And we can already see the momentum from their movements.
Yes. Like already, we can see the momentum from their movements. We can start seeing what they want to do with this game.
Yes, exactly. So as on the side of AG, you can see they made the typical rotation that they always did in the tournament and trying to let Ino to farm up well, because Ino is definitely the core player on the side of AG. But as for Wolves, since they're carrying out this fatigue with Dunshan, which is really powerful, the reason why they made the rotation, let Dunshan go to the top lane, is because they're trying to let Sakura to have more gold and build the item faster than Ino.
They know that Sakura is going to be the key for them to be able to win this whole thing.
Yeah.
They know it. They know that they depend on Sakura being online a little bit faster. Like they depend on Sakura just getting in there a little bit earlier.
Yes, and I couldn't imagine that this kind of conversation happened 1 month ago.
Yeah.
Because 1 month ago, before the tournament kicked off, Sakura was nobody. He was only one of those new players made their debut this year. He haven't got his chance, and he was rented to Wolves.
Of course.
And also they made the rotation when they face against the first game, I guess, right? From the lower bracket. And he just performs splendidly.
Like, imagine for Chongqing Wolves, what kind of a roller coaster this tournament has been.
Yeah.
Like, they came in, they started, they did never look really strong in the first stages.
Or the whole year, actually.
And that's something that they need to think about. And I know that they have been preparing really hard for this game. And the idea of Sakura being the person to stand up and have to carry the team, that is worth of a movie.
That's
worth of a movie for sure.
I feel like he's the hero of Wolves, and also not only him, but also the marksman Track, because Track is kind of like off the track in the early days of the year. but he was rotated back again when they're doing this highest tournament. So actually when he's back again, he just back on track again. He got the highest KDA among all of those marksmen. He killed the most, died the least.
Imagine that. You're able to come in and deal some damage, and at the same time you're able to run away with your life. That is exactly the way. Give me that kind of marksman every single time that I'm on rank. Please, just give me that kind of marksman.
It's not easy. It's definitely not easy because in this patch, actually the marksman is really hard to be alive. And also the same signature that you can see from Ino is also the same because Ino, he is definitely the spirit of AG. Definitely the spirit.
Ino is not only the spirit for AG. I do believe that in the global server, when I'm talking to the players from all around the world, they do believe that Ino is the spirit of Honor of Kings. I would even dare to say that Ino is carrying right now not only the flag of AG, but he carries the flag of our game around the world.
Yes, I mean, once you mention about HOK, definitely Ino will be the name appearing in your mind. And that's because he was actually the youngest when he made his debut in AG, like 6 years ago. He was like a little boy, right? But when AG grabbed their first championship in their team's history, he was there, playing the marksman. And also, after 6 years, the people around him just, you know, getting different. But right now, he's creating a new era for AG.
It is very important for us to analyze a little bit more about Ino later on. We're going to have plenty of time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to the Gorge. 2 minutes mark right now. We can see we are back. Thank you for staying with us. We can see already rotations, 4-man rotation over here coming in from Wolves.
Trying to gain for the neutral objectives on the top because once you got this spirit, you can TP down again and gain you more time.
The TP tunnel is going to be such a critical feature of the map right now as we start this final. It is going to be super important to have not only the vision, but having priority over that TP tunnel as well.
Yes, and also the priority of the mid lane is really crucial in this patch, and that's the reason why both teams are actually making rotations. Ino is right now at the mid lane.
Let's wait and see. 3 minutes mark right now. Everyone taking it extremely careful. They do not want to overstep because the 4-minute mark is coming in 1. You gotta wait and see. You do not want to give out that first tyrant.
The first tyrant.
We know from the statistics that Wolves, they have better control over the neutral objectives, right?
That's true.
They do have better control over the neutral objectives, but on the other side, AG, every single time that they lose a tyrant, or every single time that they lose an overlord, they come immediately for a turret.
Yes. They like to do a lot of drag and trade on the side of AG, actually. And also the play style for Wolves, they play more aggressively than AG, as you can see, right? They're always trying to make some snap engagement happen.
They have to do that. They're Wolves. That is exactly, their nature.
That makes sense.
It is part of their DNA.
Oh, the vision. Shy God wants vision. They're trying to gain the vision control in the mid lane.
We have a 3v3 over here in the mid lane. It's going to be a matter of cleaning wave and getting out of there. Nobody wants to take anything. They don't want to step too deep into it right now.
And actually the goal is...
Nora, talking about this kind of tempo for the game, who does get more benefit out of this very slow tempo?
I feel like it depends on the players because AG, it can be good for them in the mid game as a whole team, but as for Wolves, they're just buying time for Sakura to farm up.
All right, so if they keep going like this, AG is going to have an advantage compared to what Wolves could actually get out of this.
I feel like if things just go peacefully like this, around like 7 to 10 minutes, that time will be the time for all gamers trying to do their pushing strategy. And after 10 minutes, Wolves, they're trying to make engagement happen.
And when you have to analyze the way that AG has won their games, it has always been like that. They don't try just to come in and try to go with a lot of heat, but it's just like very cold, very lukewarm water.
As you can see, they're doing right now the pushing strategy.
Done just like that. They do not need the fight, they just need to take the turrets. They understand exactly what their main target is, and that's not the bodies, it's gonna be the crystal.
Yes. You know, one thing that make AG being so dominating is because they're unique understanding towards this patch. They are the first and the only team know the economies about the Gorge.
Okay, let's wait and see. Right now, we can see the Winters here is going to be the answer. But it's a 2v1 against Sakura. He's taking extremely low. He's going to have to proc his ulti to get out of that fight.
That was very close, but watch the kill!
Oh, look at that. The Silk Imprint is going to take Shuai. That's going to be the first blood of our grand final. That's going to go all the way to track.
I mean, like, Wolves, they made a nice rotation and they just foresee the next step that AG is gonna do, and it just went very positive right now on the side of Wolves.
This is going really well for them. Let's wait and see what they can do with this advantage. One more time, the flash comes in. Zoe's going to be the target. It's not going to be enough damage. Right now, they're going to have to kite their way out of that fight because they have nothing. The turret over here on the top lane is going to be the next target. Let's wait and see. The Silk Imprint is going to be a contact. Tunshan brings it in, and it's going to be a double kill for him.
Again and again, attack and attack. That is what we call Wolves playstyle. Being so aggressively, they know that once they got numbers in advantage, it's going to be their time.
Oh, one more time. He comes in. It's going to be the Tricha. It's going to be Pang over there, taken in from Shuai. Shuai did not like losing himself over there in the first time. We don't see him making this kind of mistakes much. And right now, it's Chongqing Wolves, the one that they have the complete control of the game.
And as we speak, they are buying time for Sakura, and look at Sakura's positioning right now. This fatigue, he's doing the 4-1 push, but he's not afraid of anyone on the side of AG right now.
Let's look at the repetition in here. Let's watch the replay. It comes in, the Silk Imprint is a connect. The accuracy that we talked about starts in here, gets initiation, and then the Tunshan just needs to be a mountain in there.
So actually it's quite scary for AG because they do need to play around more with this Luba number 7.
Yep.
But since Wolves, they keep attacking, keep initiating, so that's just kind of gain more vision control on the riverside.
And vision is everything in such a close match,
yeah.
Right? Being able to transmit that information to your teammates, it's going to allow you to be a little bit more aggressive. I love the rotation right now from what Pang is doing. Pang just going around, not caring about anything more than just farming and getting minions and getting jungle and trying to get items. The Axe of Torment is already going to be his first item in there, but that Tricha is going to need at least 2 more items to be really online.
Yes, yes, that's true. So the top duel on the side of Wolves, they still need time to build up their items. So the time for AG is ticking. They do need to hurry up. But how? Ooh. They're gonna break the wall right now, built by one. This Tunshan just standing before all of those members.
Little details, Nora. Right now, Pang got the blue buff coming in from AG. He's gonna have a timer on that. They take the Tyrant and slowly, 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 they start building an advantage. Almost 2,000 gold advantage for Wolves right now.
Yeah.
What do they want to do with this?
They do need to still claiming the priority in the mid and waiting for 60 seconds.
Let's wait and see. Look at that. Diren Jie dealing so much damage. Chanshan is going to be the target, and he is going to fall from the other side. Sakura is coming from the flank. He has eyes on Zoe. Zoe's trying to run. Shuai is going to try to help him out. Can he take it? No, the answer is not on that. It is going to be 3 members, 4 members of AG that are going to fall. Chongqing Wolves got this in the palm of their hand.
And we are almost reaching 10 minutes, the most significant mark in this game. But Wolves, 0-4 trade. They are decimating AG.
Look at the way that they are coming in. That is Shang's Princess Frost. It's not a normal Princess Frost. That's an FMVP player. And look at that. They come in and just going in with everything they got. This is a lovely performance right now from Chongqing Wolves.
And you can see the movement by Pang, the jungler on the side of Wolves. Full of dedication, definitely. They're in game.
Let's wait and see right now. It's an 8,000 gold Diren Jie, Spark Force Dagger, Doomsday, and Ominous Premonition over there, the item for that Diren Jie. Look at that. Zoe comes in. He wants to find someone, but he's not. The Silk Empress is going to find Shuai. Shuai is going to fall one more time.
I I mean, like, one, his first ability just being so accurate. Each time when he threw out his first ability, he just pulled one enemy back.
Let's wait and see what Wolves wants to do with that, because if Juan keeps going with this kind of like heat, if he keeps delivering these self-imprints like this, the problem is that right now, that with ban number 7, without Shuai being present, it's such an easy target.
It's very hard for Ino to survive right now, especially this is a power spike on the side of Wolves. I've actually never seen games play like this for AG, I mean, because they always play so well around 10 minutes mark.
Yes, exactly. Just these kind of little mistakes are not seen very often, right?
Yes.
And let's wait and see as the minions are gonna come in, the pressure is gonna be on the high ground. Minion waves coming in from the middle, minion waves coming in from the bottom as well.
They are waiting for the minions coming into the high ground tower, and you can see one with a flash ready, he's ready.
Look at that, Radko trying to find the flank, tries to keep eyes on them. It is not going to be able to find an opening in there. The blue team decides to pull back. There's a blue buff there up for grabs, and there is an Overlord on the same time.
I mean, even though Wolves already got 6,000 gold lead, but still, they're just playing in a patient way because they know they're playing up against AG, and AG, they made their resilience happen several times.
No, AG knows what to do. I am not worried about that. I know that AG can figure out a way how to turn things around.
Yeah.
I think that the biggest question right over here is, can Wolves keep this advantage? I think that that is the big question in this moment. I know we have already seen AG so many times turning things around.
Yeah.
But can Wolves keep the advantage? I don't know. That is my question.
And I mean, like, that kind of worry might be the reason why Wolves retreat last time, and now they just got the Dark Tyrant and trying to push with all those dragons they have.
Mask of Agony and the Splendor are going to be the two items that Shang is going to have to get if he wants to stay alive. Right now, he's got the Mask of Agony. The Splendor is still on the build.
But Wolves, their Vanguards are already arrived at the high ground tower. It's going to be so tough for AG, to be honest, for game 1.
Let's wait and see. That first turret is going to fall. Let's see how AG is going to answer to this. Look at that. He goes golden. He's going to stay alive, but he's going to fall. Juan is out of the mix. And right now, the Vanguards come in. They're going to try to put some pressure on it. And it's going to be AG losing only one turret, taking Juan out of it. And they're going to be able to breathe a little bit more.
Do not lower your guard down when you're playing against AG. Every single chance when they find it, they will seize it.
Of course, and that is exactly what they need to do.
Yeah.
Like when you are right over there and you're at the edge, you need to try to grab from anything that you have. Can you grab from a little pebble? Grab from that. Can you find a little rope? Grab for that. Because they are going to need anything that they can. Look at that. Fatih coming in from behind. Can he find onto someone? Look at that. Fatih comes in. He has eyes on Ino. Ino's going to have to flash away. It's not going to be enough. Fatih is going to take him down. Pan comes in. It's going to make it a 2-people trade. Right now, Wolves is a 10-1 and they have that Dark Tyrant priority.
Sakura, look at his position. As we mentioned, he's new to the game. He only made his debut this year and he was new to Wolves. And this is his very first final.
Ah, look at that. They are not even waiting for the wave. They come in, taking damage from the turret, taking damage from the crystal. 1v1 over here in the middle. It's going to be Pong against Ran. He's going to try to take him. They're still showing. They're still trading. And it's going to be Pong, the one that is going to win that. The minion waves are going to come in. They're not going to be strong enough. It's time for them to go out. But look at that.
Whoa.
They take all the damage and it is nothing for them.
I mean, like, for Wolves, they've already fighting so long in their journey in this KPL Grand Final. And for game 1, they keep fighting till the end.
The waves are coming in one more time. The only thing in between them and the crystal is going to be the turret. But they come in, they're going to have the minion waves coming. They want to go for the goal. They want to go for the crystal. The crystal is open. Coaching Wolves is going to claim this game. It is not. It is going
to grab that crystal, but as we mentioned, AG stood out again.
Standing 10,000 business right
It's
over
not
there.
the end. It's not the end.
It is 7 more minutes that for us. Sorry about that. It's going to be 7,000 gold, the advantage from Chongqing Wolves. But right now, look at that. AG knows they have an opportunity for that Overlord. Is this going to be the moment that they turn things around?
I feel like this might be their turning point. But right now, the biggest question on the side of AG is that how they're going to deal with Sakura, with this fatigue. This is the biggest threat. And watch Sakura's position again, the same track.
Look at that. He's got eyes right over there, but look at that. Ran does not want to let him come. Ran is looking like crazy everywhere to know exactly where the fatigue is. They're trying to keep eyes on him right now, Wolves. They had their opportunity to finish the game in there. We all thought that it was going to be a done deal, and then AG turned things around. Frigid Charge is going to be the last item over there for Ran. And right now, that Charlotte is getting stronger and stronger as well.
Yes, and also speaking to that item that Ran has, also allowing him to do the same threat upon track. So it is easy when we're going to the late game. Which one marksman will survive during a team fight?
Well, right now the super minions are going to be so much pressure from both of the extreme lanes coming in for AG. Let's wait and see what can Wolves do about that. Now we could put our eyes over there on the red jungle. It's going to be the Stealth Imprint. It's going to have eyes on Shuai. Shuai is going to be taken extremely low. Look at that. The damage coming in. They cannot find Ino. Ino's being taken away. Sakura wanted to have him, but he was denied.
I mean, like AG, they're protecting Ino so well, and Ino also being really cautious when he's doing his output damage. He's trying to maximize his damage, but at the same time, he's trying to secure his position.
The Sage's Sanctuary already available for Ino. The marksman from AG already with double life. It's going to be really tough for them to try to find him out.
It's not a matter of the goal right now, it's the matter of mechanics.
Let's wait and see. The mechanics are showing up right over here. The Winter is here. He's dealing some more damage. It's going to be Deer, he's going to be taken extremely low. He's dealing damage. He's trying to kite himself away. The Tyrant is already half HP. That's going to be coming in from the side. Juan is going to break everything into two halves. Look at that. Sakura had eyes on them, but he was pushed back as well. The Tyrant is going to re-aggro. It's going to be really difficult for them to take this opponent.
I mean, like, both teams, they're targeting at this Tyrant, but the problem is that AG, just be more careful. They're worried about this Fatigue, but Fatigue trying to come in. Machine! Whoa! Beautiful controlability, but Ino survived after that kind of snap attack, and they are making counter-attack.
They thought they were the hunters, and then they're hunted. Right now, it's going to be AG coming in. It's going to be only one unit. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. The crystal is going to fall. Look at that. They're coming into the high ground. They were really close of losing that game one, but AG stands tall, wins game one.
What a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen, for game one. I feel like Wolves, they got their lead for almost 17 minutes. But as AG, they just caught one chance, and they kept his eyes on Fatigue. Once they made it, nice turning back.
Oh, such a beauty of the game.
Whoa.
Look at the stadium. Look at the crowd, how they roar. This has been the best game of the whole tournament, I'm telling you.
I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it, and it has been, because in the mid-game we mentioned that it is really rare to see AG facing such a deficit, right? They're facing their underground, their high ground tower down, and also they're facing endless attack on the side of Wolves. But they stood up, they made it.
I don't know about you. This is gonna be a long evening. It's gonna be a very long evening. I am loving every single minute of that. I know everyone at home is loving it as well. AG, they were pushed into the abyss and they were able to climb themselves back. It's gonna be such a difficult hit for right now for the Chongqing Wolves psyche.
I feel like the game one is kind of like the survival of AG. right? Because they're facing a really hard deficit. But on the side of Wolves, well, they recover from game 1 because you can see everything just went so positive.
Of course.
So secured, but only one mistake that they made. I don't even want to call that as a mistake. That's actually a chance, right? On the side of Wolves. But there's only 2 men flash in, get a nice controllability, but there's no like a last hit done by their enemies. Pan was not there.
No, it was a very difficult fight that most likely we're going to have to go back and just watch the replay so we can break it down for you in more detail. Let's analyze the game with cold heads right now as we can actually catch our breath a little bit. As we can a little bit breathe after that amazing game. Let's analyze what happens in here. Chongqing Wolves, they understand that they need to come in with the KSG treatment to AG.
Yes.
What is that KSG treatment? Fight. Fight, fight, fight. Just go there, try to win some fights, and then you need to capitalize out of those fights. They do amazing first 13, 14 minutes, but then after that, that moment when they go into the high ground, the moment that they're all of them just hitting on the crystal, but Inuo stands up and he starts getting the kills, that is the moment that turns things around.
Yes, that's definitely the turning point, and also buy them more time to get in the vision out, right?
Yes.
The only thing that AG need to worry about is fatigue, is Sakura, and check the lost engagement that they just really did it well.
Look at the numbers in here. Like, the numbers don't lie. It was such an important game that you can see the Sakura's fatigue at 3, 1, and 6. And you can see on the other side, it had to be Inuo. Inuo was the person that had to really stand up and take care of AG. Exactly what we've been talking about in the whole stream.
Yes, and it's not only in one game, it's for AG, it's like the history. And also the data comparison about these two top lanes. Actually, Sakura is doing quite well in the mid game, but the problem is that they can't finish it.
Very, very, very different.
Yes.
In the 2 ways that the junglers played, right? The 2 ways that the junglers played was such a different show of what the jungler's role is. On one side, Pan dealing damage, coming in and really creating those angles. Pan does initiate the last fight. Like, he comes in from a flank, he finds a good opportunity, they initiate pretty well, and sadly for them, it did not work out. But the way that he was playing today in that Tricha makes us feel like he is already back.
Yes, and the MVP goes to Inuo, no doubt.
Inuo is going to take that MVP. If you give him the Lupin number 7 and you give the Master Lupin for him to go around, you know that he is going to show us how this game is played. MVP for this first game 1, Inuo from All Gamers.
And you can see how many championships that this man already got. And also we mentioned about it's really hard for Lupin number 7 in this specific game to survive.
Yes.
But as we watch the replay, you can see like he was protecting
this was the moment.
Well.
This was the moment. Look at that. They tried to find him. He goes back into the fountain, and then he is able to deal so much damage.
And they clean up the win.
Pan Stricha is just so focused on just dealing damage to the Lupin number 7 that I feel like someone just needed to start taking the crystal.
Yeah.
Look at that. 1/5 of the HP just to take game 1.
And the last team fight. You can
there.
see as Pan, he really comes in, but he was controlled. He was knocked out first and was frozen by AG. So actually he didn't deal amount of damage on Inuo.
Let's listen to the comms of the players as we are gonna listen to how this match has happened.
上路我能扎，上路我能扎，别慌。哎，有线兄弟，没线，守住了，
下面进来，别上进来，
可以打，
下路线别追，下路线。我去，龙有了，大龙。他等一下又是曹操绕了，我直接带你们往前打了。你从南区过来，我能过来。
我能过来。
点，你从南区过来。 哎，我肚子快了，别急，慢点打，能打，可以一波，兄弟，中了一波了，回去灌一个，回去灌一个，夏洛特，
我比他强，我比他过。
没，你回
就行了，三个人稳一波，
想到极限，
跟线走，别让他偷，跟线走，千万别让他偷， 他偷不了，
我
就跟着线走。
在家里，没事，在家里，我能到，来。
The last roll that they had, it just, to me, it feels like survived.
There's a very interesting phrase in Chinese that is 别慌.
Yeah.
别慌.
Don't panic.
Exactly. Just don't panic. It's just so interesting when someone in such a high stress situation is able to say to everyone, don't panic. It's gonna be fine. And like their crystal has only 1/5 of HP and people are just like, just chill.
Yes.
Just chill.
Yes. And actually the result went so well on the side of AG, so I'm now just looking forward to seeing Game 2.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen in Game 2. Game 1 was electrifying. Let's wait and see what Game 2 is going to bring us. Let's go for a little break, and when we come back, Game 2 between these two teams. Welcome back. We are live from Beijing, China. This is the National Stadium, the Bird's Nest. This is the final of the 2025 KPL Grand Finals. 1-0 for AG after that electrifying game. It was an amazing performance. What do we have? What are the conclusions after that game number 1?
I feel like everyone trying to pull out their most confident composition, because as we see the 3 picks that they had, I feel like they are going for a battle today.
They know the importance of that game number 1. And after that game, when we analyze the heroes that have been expended already, there's a lot of main heroes that have been expended. A lot of 100% win rate compositions were expended over there as well.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be the biggest, is going to receive the most damage after just using those heroes right now?
I feel like game 1, they're okay with game 1's consumption actually, because game 1 they pull out some of the hero but not most OP one.
Okay.
On the side of Wolves, they got another duel at the bottom, which is Sulia plus Kea. That one they have got up to 90% winning rate.
Okay.
During this tournament, so definitely they actually usually use that in game 1, but I feel like they're saving it in game 2.
All right, so the Sulia and the Kia are going to be available for Chongqing Wolves over there in that side. I think that seeing Sheng's Princess Frost come in and being so targeted, I think that it was a very targeted hero in this game number 1.
Yeah, and I feel like the mid laner, because their playstyle is a little bit different, I would say. Because Shen, he always keep focusing on all the threats that might come for Ino. But as for Huan, he's always been used as a engagement, as the initiator, as you can see.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen in there. From the whole composition of Chongqing Wolves, I think that the one hero that was used that might not be that painful is the True Chat.
Yeah.
But besides that, the other 4 heroes are heroes that they might have been really good in other games. When we come to the games 3, game 4, game 5, it is going to start being a little bit more painful for Chongqing Wolves, in my opinion.
Especially for Fatigue, I would say, because it's the most OP hero right now for the top laner. And as for Sakura, I do believe that they will still give him some hero, maybe like Meng Tian, because Meng Tian is his main hero. And also they have another composition on the top duel, is that Pei the Tiger with Meng Tian, another one. So it just depends. There's 2 choices left for Chongqing Wolves, and which one they're gonna go for.
Let's wait and see what is going to happen. We're going to move into game 2. Psychologically, being so close to the victory, it is going to be really tough for Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah.
Being able to put it so close to take the dub, but not being able to actually collect that. What do the coaches need to be talking to them? What does SK need to go and talk to him, to the voice right now?
别慌, do not panic. Do not panic. It's only game 1. It's a long night. We're doing best of 7. So definitely for Wolves, they just need to calm down a little bit more. And when they got the chance, they really need to attack to the crystal, right? Not just focusing on taking Ino down. Take that crystal down.
Well, I think that in this moment as a coach, when you're thinking about like what to tell your players after such a big hit to their morale, I think that when you focus on the positives are a lot. Like you actually can see Wolves came in and demonstrated that they can actually compete.
Yes.
A lot of people in this last week have been just counting that it was going to be AG, that it was going to take this easily. But on the other side, Chongqing Wolves comes in and they show to us that they're actually contenders in here, that there's actually a really long match for us to have today. And so being the coach, I would actually focus on to that.
And speaking to that, I feel like after game 1, AG will be more focused as well. Because they know that it's going to be easy for them tonight, even though they already been undefeated in this tournament.
Well, Wolves is going to be on the red side, and then AG is going to be on the blue.
Yes.
We can already start seeing the first bans in here. The Heya is not going to be allowed.
Yes.
Heya is going to be a hero that, if it is going to be out there, it would be a very big surprise.
And it just gives me another thing that, well, they go for the MVP for Ino, the early pick. Because, yes, here we go. This is it. This is it. The FMVP for Ino, which they gained back in 2023.
Let's wait and see what they want, because showing up their trump card so early in the BP, it's got to have a little bit of a strategy. They've got to be showing us something. They want the early out there. What are some of the counters that Wolves could actually have? to counter that early.
Actually, Kea is the best option, and that's the reason why on the blue side, they just ban it away. And speaking to another hero, Channel, as the marksman, yes.
All right, let's wait and see. Right now, they got their hands on the Kong Kong R, and they got their hands on the Ogren. Hans Ogren, has he been doing really well on this tournament?
I mean, like, this year is not that kind of powerful as he played last year, but he's definitely being very sophisticated by using this hero.
7 games and a 71% win rate for Hans Ogren. Let's wait and see if he can actually take those numbers and make them count. On the other side, AG, it's going to go with the Tranfei and the Heino.
I do like the Tranfei and the Heino pair because it just built up a really solid front on the side of AG. And also, Heino is a great counter pick towards this Kong Kong R.
Yes, that is a very interesting pick of the Heino against the Kong Kong R.
Yeah.
On the other side, the Xiao Xiao has been picked. Xiao Xiao being a very interesting hero in terms of burst damage. When we come to the late game, that Xiao Xiao is going to be a very big threat to that early as well, since they can just wait for the placement of the Parasol and then just try to use their second ability in there.
And that's the reason why they prioritize this Xiao Xiao pick instead of this Channel.
AG wants them to choose the Channel.
Yes.
Look at that. Like the first 2 bans over there, Shouyue and Charlotte.
Yeah.
When you could actually imagine, okay, let's ban the Channel or else, but maybe they have something. They have some strategy out there.
Because they already give this Heino pick locked, so they're not afraid of this Channel because the best function about this Heino is that the more target he has, the more damage he can deal. And check Kong Kong R already got 3 puppet, and also if they use this Channel, more targets. So they are allowing Wolves to use this Channel actually for AG.
Well, if that was the bait, Wolves is going to be taking that. They are going to lock in the Channel, and that might sound like a very solid plan. Are they going to use that Heino over there as a very big counter for everything we're seeing on the other side?
Kururu. Not Kururu. Zoe only played once in this tournament and he didn't win that game. But the thing is that they do need some burst out damage coming on the side of AG's composition, because with this Byron pick, they already got 3 confronts.
They have 3 very strong shields at the front, right?
Yes.
They have 3 very strong shields that they can suck in so much damage, allowing Arlie and allowing Nakoruru to find the right angles to try to counter-attack.
I do like the Lubu pick. To be honest, I do like the Lubu pick.
Go ahead, explain to us why, Nora. Come on. I know that you have something in there that you really want to take out of your chest. Put it out there. Come on.
You know, Lubu, only Field team would use this Lubu in the current patch because he is too late game hero, right? Yeah. And the item requires a lot of goals, right? So only Wolves and another team named the TTG would go for this Lubu pick.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen on the other side. That ranks Byron 7 games and an 85% win rate. Byron has been one, after the fatigue, Byron has been one of the most common picks over there in that clash lane in these 2025 KPL Grand Finals.
Yeah, that's true, because it's the most OP hero right now, speaking to the confront lane.
All right, let's wait and see. Well, let's analyze over there the matchups right now. On the bottom lane, we're going to have the Arlie and the Tranfei against the Channel and the Kong Kong R. Who's going to have the upper hand in there?
I feel like with this Heino pick on the side of AG, they relies a lot on Shen. Actually, this time we should put these 2 mid lanes on the spotlight.
All right, so let's put these mid laners on the spotlight. What does Sheng and what do Juan need to do if they want to actually be able to help their teammates.
I feel like when we're jumping into game 2, AG might do another rotation at the bottom side. They will let Eno to go into the mid lane and try to deal a little bit more damage upon that Xiao Qiao and try to lower his health. And then they can gain for more neutral objectives and build up their goals, because it is a typical double core composition on the side of AG. But when we're speaking to Wolves composition, several cores, actually 5 cores, I would say.
5 different cores from the Wolves composition.
That's a problem.
They already they have very late game.
Yeah.
Like for AG, in my opinion, AG needs to try to deal with them early in the game.
Yeah.
Start not allow them any time for them to build items. Do not allow them any time to build gold, because as time passes after the 15-minute mark, that channel, that Xiao Qiao, and that Lupu are going to be so painful, so difficult for AG to solve.
Yes, so speaking to the early game, we definitely will see Early play aggressively, because his power spike will be around like 6 minutes.
Okay.
And as for Heino, we do rely a lot on his poking damage dealt before the engagement.
Well, let's wait and see. What about if we move our eyes into the gorge? This is going to be game number 2. On the blue side is going to be AG. On the red side is going to be Chongqing Wolves. Let's hear the audience and let's see what is happening here in the Bird's Nest.
Sneaky invasion.
Are they gonna come in, take in the red buff, run away, hold up?
Without any cost?
They want a little bit more. I love this from Chongqing Wolves. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Strike. He's gonna have eyes on them. He's gonna have to force them away. Love the way that Chongqing Wolves initiated this first 1 minute. Instead of just going in and go with the normal laning, they come in and take that red buff. That's going to be really painful for Zoe.
I feel like the early game setting is well prepared, as we can see on the side of Wolves. And also the aggressiveness, they are known for their aggressiveness.
Nothing that Sakura can do over there.
Yeah.
There could be one right over here.
It's only a Lupu.
Sadly for that Lupu, it's a little bit too much to take on.
Yeah, especially his play against this Byron. Byron is one of the most powerful laning hero in this patch.
Look at that. Very tough as well is going to be on that side for Track. Track on the channel, he's going to be focused on, like we know as you mentioned, Sheng on the Heino is going to be rotating a lot, trying to put some pressure around.
Yeah.
So can Pang be quick enough? Can he really be on his boots and then just be running around so he can actually make numbers for his teammates?
And that depends on the number of people who's gonna helping him to clean up all the jungles, because as we can see, several people play around Zoe and trying to just accelerate his forcing pace.
That is an important technique that these professional teams have.
Yeah.
That they really need to be taken onto account. Look at that, they're gonna take that red buff. Oh, but look at that, the moment he comes in, Triple Mortals comes in, is gonna take the target, and we thought that he had the advantage, and it's gonna be Wolves that is gonna take the first blood.
I do like the combination done by Juan and also Juan. It is really, really good. And you know, actually these two players, they made their debut the same day, the same match.
The same day, the same match?
Yeah, so the synergy between these two people are very, very close.
They already have that. They already have that destiny, right? Some things are just written on the stars, someone would say.
So actually, you can see the combo that Juan and Juan made is very, very accurate and just deal that insta kill upon round.
We come into 3 minutes and 30 seconds of this game. Already a 1,000 gold, little advantage for the Wolves on the red side.
Yes.
Ooh, one more time. He's dealing so much damage. Shuai's gonna have to jump his way out of that activity. He cannot fall right now, right? Because Shuai's ultimate is going to be the key for all gamers to be able to fight for this turret.
And the reason why Shuai is carrying this smite, which is not that normal as a support, is because AG, they're trying to gain more neutral objectives.
If they know that if they have the neutral objectives in the early game, they will be able to stop and finish the game early. Like, they don't want to go after 15 minutes. The late game is bad news for AG.
Yeah.
They know it and they need to try to find a way around it.
And the reason why they can't find the door open for them is because the early invasion, the red buff that Wolves did.
Zoe, one more time, taking all the gold around. Already Axe of Torment, as you can see in there, 3,600 gold for him. On the other side, the Ogran doing exactly the same in terms of gold. They are really trying their best to just speed things up.
They're racing on this speed that they can get, clean up all those jungles. It's a race.
Movement around, rotation into the blue area. They're trying to find anything, whatever that they can have. Ran, he has eyes on them. They're just going to trade turrets. They do not want to engage at this moment.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
It went very good for both teams, and actually it's quite even game. Speaking to the current image, because they are trading their towers. Wolves take the one on the top lane, and AG just take the one at the bottom.
This is good news for Wolves, right? As time passes, they get more gold, they get more advantage. And right over the track, very slowly, but very consistently, just building more and more gold.
Yeah.
Already a 4,000 gold channel.
I mean, like, the only thing that Wolves needs to worry about in the mid game is they need to keep distance away from Shen, this Hano.
Loved the way that they communicated. They came in, they saw the target, and they sent him home. They just completely packed him in there.
Yeah.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
That's the one thing that you can get from Hano, his ulti.
Did you see that? That was lovely to see. Lovely to observe. Oh, look at that. 1v1. Wow! The TP tunnel is going to save his life.
That was very close. But as you can see, the damage already went very decently for this Nakaruru.
Yes, exactly. Like the Nakaruru over here, already with the damage being online. I love Nakaruru on the 1v1s because can immediately just burst out one of your backlaners.
Yeah.
If your backline is not really under toes, it's going to be really tough for them. Look at that. The Three Gods Assembly comes in, finds a target, but they are able to run around. Not enough damage at this moment
on the side of Wolves. But as for AG, they are reaching their power spike, actually. But the problem is that how they're gonna initiate. I mean, Shuai matters a lot because his ulti is ready. Oh, here he is. But didn't attach. It's not connecting.
Not connecting at the moment. Wolves might have a little bit of the advantage right now, but they have nothing that they can do. Like that gold advantage for them is not enough.
Look
at that.
Ambush.
Zoe and Inuo, they have eyes on the red buff. Ogren comes in. He does not have eyes on them. He's able to clean up onto that one. Look at Channel. So aggressive. I love the way that they are playing in right now.
And another ambush, ambush.
Zoe comes in. He's going to be able to take a 2 against 1. And it's going to be Pound, the one that is going to fall. That is going to be really painful for Wolves.
It's the second try down by Zoe. The first one, if I'm not enough to do the burst out damage, I'm going to call my brother.
A 2v1 over there for Pound was bad news for him. It was a very, very horrible picture for him to see as he jumped into that rush.
Yeah. He actually didn't predict that might be an ambush. in his own red buff area.
And that has been the strategy from all gamers the whole day, right?
Yeah.
Like they're just kind of like just waiting in there to see if they can find your jungling path. If they're able to read the jungling path, and they're able to just wait in the brush, the Nakaruru is the best hero to deal that burst damage.
That's true, and since you can see Zoe sharing the highest gold right now in this gorge, they are definitely at their power spike on the side of AG. They're aiming for this 10 minutes dragon.
Aiming for that right now, Zoe building up the items necessary to be the kind of jungler that he wants to be.
Yeah. Shy finding his position is his own trick. Sneak into the grass, but his return. Trying to protection more because AG, they do need some poking damage preset before the engagement. That will be that is going to be dealt by Shen this Hano.
I can see that both teams right now, they do not want to force anything up until the 10 minutes mark.
Yeah.
Already just being extremely careful with their movements. They might have the vision, but they are not throwing the punches yet.
And since all gamers they're doing the 4-1 push, they need to wait for the Zoe, which the Siege Breaker is made.
So a Siege Breaker is going to be bad news because right now that item allows you to deal even more burst damage. Ran is going to be taken in here. It's going to be a 4 against 1. He throws his ulti to run away. Shuai comes in. The unrivaled outburst push 4 members back.
I feel like AG is going to be a dragon trade. I mean, Wolves, it's very smart for them actually, trying to figure out where Ren is. They know that there might be some ambush, and right now at the mid lane, they force out the ulti that Hano has. The burst out damage coming out. Everything just went suddenly so positive on the side of Wolves.
They know that Shuai does not have his ult, and the leader stance allowed that channel just to walk through the turret all the way until the mid tier 2.
They're actually playing in such smart way, and you can see Wolves, they're not rushing into something. They're waiting.
They don't have to rush. There is no need for them to rush at all.
Yeah.
Like they have the composition for this time just to keep ticking. Let the time tick. It's totally fine. We are fine with that. Spike Mail is going to be Zoe's next item. And right now, that Nakaruru with 9,600, it's not someone that you want to find on a 1v1.
Yeah, so definitely instead of doing 4-1 push, Wolves, they need to gather together. They need to move as a group. The Kura, single,
one more
spotted
time
by this Nakaruru.
He still has his ult. He's gonna have to use the Tremble Mortals to run away. That item, that ulti is gonna go into cooldown, and that's gonna be very painful for him.
So that also might be the chance that AG is looking for, because Shy, his ulti is already.
Do they want to force it right now over here to try to take that mid lane tier 3 turret? That turret in there is going to allow them so much more vision. They do not want to try to jump into that, but look at where Zoe is standing, just waiting for his target. He is really playing in such an assassin way right now.
But he was spotted by Pong. Pong is very experienced, so he knows that there might be some men waiting in that ambush.
Shuai right now is going to have to keep proccing that Radiance again and again and again and again because he needs to figure out what is going on. One has the vision advantage on one side, right? With the Kong Kong R, he can just use his clones to go around and try to give vision. For Shuai, he's going to have to be using always his active.
And the way how they're going to initiate is different. They need some snap engagement down by Wolves.
Look at that, they come in and they were able to steal that red buff. That red buff is going to go onto Pong.
Zoe again.
Where is that Zoe? Look at that. Waiting over there in the brush. He does not want any of that smoke. Hold up. They found him. He's going to have to run away.
Wolves, they are so careful. They just test every grass that they're going to stab in.
Let's analyze the channel right now. Already 4 items for that channel. He is already on the way to build the last one. The wolves come in, trying to push into the red buff jungle. They find no one in there. But look at Arlie coming in from the flank. He's got eyes on them, but he doesn't want to jump yet. Everyone is just on this kind of like a dance.
Yeah.
It's just that dance about moving forward, moving back, trying to find out the moment where someone is going to make a little mistake.
And I mean, the initiator on both teams are different. On the side of Wolves, we need to pay more attention on one. That's Kong Kong. He's the only initiator on the side of Wolves.
But his initiation, the AoE coming in from his ulti, it's just so big.
Yes.
The area of effect in there, it's so big that initiating from him, it's going to be a beautiful skill.
And on the side of AG, we should pay more attention on Shuai. His ulti is already again.
Let's wait and see. The Tyrant is already coming into the half of it. The Brennan Albert is going to be the Tremble Mortal, but it's going to be Zoe, the one that is going to claim it. He uses his backless. He's going to run away. Shang is going to fall on one side, but he's going to be tracked, the one that is going to be taken, and Ran is going to fall as well.
I mean, AG, they sacrificed 2 people trying to gain that Tyrant. But the problem is that with 5 men gathering together, Wolves, they don't care about the Tyrant. They want the victory.
They want the victory. They claim the turret. What is going on? The minion wave comes in. They have the power spike. They have the power play. They might be able to tie this once again. Look at that. They jump. It is going to be for them. Yes, this time it is going to be. Look at that. They come in. Keep taking on one more. The minions are coming. It is for Chongqing Wolves.
1-1 as the beginning of the final in KPL Grand Final. Even it up.
Wow! What a display! They came in, they lost the Tyrant, but they won the game.
Yes.
I would love that trade every single day.
Because the ultimate goal for you is take that crystal down, actually. So on the side of Wolves, it is very, very tricky, and I do need to admit that it's very difficult for them to execute composition like that, because as a team known for their aggressiveness, but you need to hold back. You need to calm down. You need to be the one, wait for the chance.
I know that AG wanted them to take the channel. AG wanted them to take the Kong Kong R.
Yeah.
They had something in their cooking. They had something over there in the back burner. They had a strategy, but it did not matter. They came in, and then it was just so decisive. In the moment that they come, they lose the Tyrant, and they showed us what they learned from their opponents. What has AG done in this whole KPL 2025 Grand Finals? As they lose the Tyrant, they immediately go for the turrets.
Yes.
And here was just that same recipe, but coming in from Chongqing Wolves. They come, they lose the Tyrant, but immediately just turn around, go to the middle, and push all the way to the crystal. This time, they did not make the mistake of trying to get the heroes. This time, they knew that they just wanted to take the goal.
Decisiveness is definitely the key to game 2. And also, I feel like the reason why AG, they kind of lost control, they are used to do a lot of trades, right?
Yeah.
But this time, they give up to do the dragon trades. It's only because they feel like they are at their power spike. They know that they can actually handle the engagement. But the problem is, you can see the combo down by Juan and Juan again.
Yes.
It's just being so scary. The damage burst out, and they found out where Ran is. They just take their enemy down one by one.
I feel like in this game, AG comes in with a very clear strat. They come, they want to force the BP to go their way.
Yeah.
It goes their way, and it was actually working out. You could actually see the Heino just really doing very well on the farm lane at the beginning of the whole game.
Yeah.
The problem about this is that we move into the fights over there with the Tyrant, and then things just don't click.
Yeah.
And they do not click not because of an AG mistake. They actually don't click because of a Wolves advantage in there. When you analyze the way that Zoe was playing, amazing. Just an amazing way how to play that assassin. It's the way that you want to be playing the Nakoruru. Just waiting in the brush just to try to find onto someone. It was just the option of one on that Kong Kong R. that just did not allow Zoe that much.
Yes.
It was one's opportunity over there just to show how that Kong Kong R can deal so much vision, can give so much information for your team.
And also the control ability that Kong Kong R has is unparalleled, I would say.
Yes.
Yes, because you can do a lot of snap engagement without any cost. And I do want to appreciate the early setting that Wolves did. It's really, I would say, unexpected. Because it is not easy for you to get that kind of early invasion before 4 minutes. Because the jungle is under the protection and it's very, very risky. There's only 2 members on the side of Wolves.
Let's just paint the picture. If things would have worked over there in that whole invasion, imagine what would have happened if they just lost the game. They come in, they try to go for the red buff, and they die. 3 of them right over there just trying to get the jungle.
Whoa.
3 of them just die. This would have been a completely different game for sure.
Yes, I mean, like, if they failed from that early invasion, the game's over, to be honest. Because we know that the power spike on the side of AG is earlier than Wolves. But as such a late game composition makes such an early invasion, that's a typical Wolves playstyle, I would say.
I think that AG was not expecting none of that.
Yeah.
AG was really just thinking that this was going to be a calm, kind of like farming and farm lane against clash lane.
Go with these. Yeah.
Nah, they just came in. It's just that same thing when you just try to look for your wallet and your wallet is not there no more. I think that AG is feeling like that right now.
That's painful. That's painful, to be honest. But as we're looking at the chart, we, I would say, track doing really good. The damage taken and also the damage dealt is pretty high.
That Lupu. I love the way that the Lupu was played, because of the way that he does not fall over there. Like, we knew that the Byron had the advantage over there, and maybe that would have been a good way for AG just to try to find an opening. Just try to focus a little bit more on that advantage that they had with the Byron over the Lupu.
Yeah.
Maybe the rotations needed to be going that way instead of coming down to the farm lane.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. And also, the thing that Wolves did is that they made a faster rotation than AG. And just, you know, gain with the first blood.
But the MVP for this game is going to be the one and only, the light of hope over there for Chongqing Wolves, Track. Track is going to be taking that, a KDA of 2-0-2. The man with the pentakill, but the man with not a champion trophy yet.
Yes. And he actually suffered a lot in this year, but when he made his comeback in this KPL Grand Final, he just been so surprisingly good. Everyone just appreciate his performance in the arena.
That's just the way that he's trying to find the angles, right? It's just, for me, it's just that. Just look at the positioning for him. He's just waiting outside of the fight. He knows that he doesn't need to jump in yet. Then he finds a target, and then he's just dealing damage. He might not be actually right now just taking on the kills, but just the poking going on in there.
Yeah.
Comes in, he still has his leader stance in there.
He's keeping a really safe range away all of those enemies that he's facing against. And that's the reason why this man is having the highest KDA among all of other players.
Such a beautiful performance and such an energetic victory. It's going to energize Chongqing Wolves right now. Coming in after that, did you see the way that he just celebrated? Did you see the way that he just celebrated? I wouldn't want to be that mobile phone right now, because after that celebration, just being slammed against the table, that's not the kind of place that I want to be.
And I feel like the momentum from the bottom of his heart is really, really high, because for him, there was pity last year, because last year was his first final game and he was playing against AG.
Yes.
And he didn't win anything. And again, he played with the AG in the Challenger Cup last year. He didn't win it again. So as he did in this interview, he said, if there is going to be one team that is going to end up AG's era, it's definitely going to be Wolves.
It has got to be Wolves, but let's wait and see. Right now, we are 1-1. Game 2 is part of history right now. Let's look forward to Game 3. Let's have a little break. When we come back, Game 3 is going to be with us. Welcome back. We are live from Beijing one more time. We are from the bird's nest one more time. This is 1-1 right now. Chongqing Wolves come in and they're going to level things back. Now, right now is going to be AEG's opportunity to pick sides. Clearly, they're going to have to pick the red side because that is just how the meta works. There's no discussion onto that. But as they go into the red side, what do you think is going to be Wolves' strategy for this game number 3?
Speaking to Wolves, I would say a more initiation can be seen on the side of Wolves. And one of those weapons that Wolves has is because the deep hero pool that they have for their side lanes. Because even though Sakura is very new to this team, and also he's new to this game, but throughout the year, his first year in KPL, he already used 18 different heroes. 18 different heroes. 18 different heroes. As a new player.
Wow.
That's a lot, actually.
Can you imagine just being completely new to the top stage and then after that just using 18 different heroes? Wow.
That's a lot.
That is one of the beautiful things about the ecosystem here, right? Because when you analyze the way that these players come into KPL, it might be a little bit different to the way that players just make it to the global Honor of Kings, right? Like we have ecosystems in here with academies that are going to teach you, train you. The clubs have their own academies that they can just come in and give you all the experience that you need. That allows them to come in. And even though he's been with us only for 1 year, he's been preparing for this moment for such a long time, though.
I feel like he earned his position in Wolves, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Played very well. And also on the side of AG, they also have some nice composition, and as you can see, they chose the red side because they had a higher winning rate on the red side. And also they are good at that cat boom pick as the mid because AG is one of the team relies a lot on their mid lane.
Cold evening right over here in Beijing. For everyone right now watching, this is the evening right now. I know that for all of our friends from Brazil that are watching right now our game, we have a lot of Chalk VR fans right over there watching the KPL finals right now. It is the morning for you, for us. We're getting here and it's getting colder and colder and colder. But something that does not get cold and something that is still heating up is going to be our game number 3. De Gea is still over there in the bans. Master Lupin already being used by AG, so they're going to completely take that out. Same on the other side. It's going to be the same strategy for Wolves. Things that I've already used, I'm not going to give to the front.
Oh, and as we can see, main hero versus main hero. Wolves went for one's main hero, the Sulie pick. Actually, one is known for this Sulie. His nickname is King of Sulie because
King of Sulie?
He got the most MVP among all lot of other Zulia players in the league, in the history.
You gotta love that, the king of Zulia. What can you do with that king of Zulia right over there? The answer is going to be the Flowborn Tank and the Cat Boom. They've got initiation and they've got long-range damage as well.
Very solid one, actually, on the side of Wolves. And as we are looking at AG's composition, they're picking out the most popular duo that we have at this patch, and also the most OP one, Dolia with this Yangjin. Double, I would say, like, there's multi-double ulti that we can see on the side of AG.
Yes, because the Yangjin has been such a typical hero. At the beginning of this whole KPL 2025 Grand Finals, it was a very common pick. But then after that, as the teams started understanding how difficult it was just to control that, they just broke the system apart. They would either allow the Yangjin or they would either allow the Dolia. But right now, the Dolia and the Yangjin in there shows me, but just takes me back to 1.5 months ago when we were still in Chengdu.
That's true. And also, Dolia is also Shy's main hero. They had a lot of composition built around Shy's Dolia, and also we know that Shy, he made his debut last year, right? The spring season. And Dolia, he's the first one to use Dolia in the league, and also he's the first one to get MVP. Dolia is also his first MVP hero.
It's gotta have like such a deep feeling.
Yeah.
Such a deep connection.
Memories, connections, yes.
And I imagine that when you have that connection, it just feels different.
Yeah.
Things just flow.
That's
and
true.
he's gonna need things to flow right now. It's going to be the jump, the in jump over there for the option for the mid laner. Very long range. A lot of poking damage coming in for that Zhong as well.
I feel like both teams trying to prioritize their mid lane. As you can see, both Cat Boom and also this Jun is good at cleaning those waves. And if you have a faster speed to clean up the waves, means you have more opportunities to rotate faster than your enemy.
Erin. So that Erin right over there, why do you think that Erin is being picked by AG? So many other marksman options in there. Why that Erin?
They ban away 2 other heroes, and I feel like they predict Trike might use this Consort Yu, and Erin is a really good counter-attack towards Consort Yu.
I see. Well, on the other side, we have the Shoyue. Ma Chao!
Whoa!
Wow! When you look at Ma Chao right now, like there's been so many different players that they have used Ma Chao as their main hero.
Yes.
The one and only Fly, remember, just winning a final of KPL, using that hero, getting FMVP, getting his own skin. But that Ma Chao right over there, when you look at Sakura, the moment that he really got himself in the conversation, is he gonna stay with Wolves, was after his Ma Chao performance against DRG.
Yes, that was, I would say that was really good, amazing performance that he had using this Ma Chao, and also this composition relies a lot on Sakura's Ma Chao because he's the only poking damage that we can see from both side lanes, because Shoyue, you can't depend on Shoyue in the early game, right? Just let him play, just farm by himself. We shouldn't just put our eyes on this track. Instead, we are moving into the late game. But on the side of AG this time, they just kind of changed their composition, their strategy a little bit different, because they built more initiation that we can see from this Fuzu pick.
The Fuzu, using his ultimate, the Sage's Might, it's able just to control you, stun you, lock you onto the ground. You are unable to move forward, and that's going to be the place, the moment for Inuo. That's going to be the moment for Shou. That's going to be the moment for Zoe to come in and then completely annihilate you.
Yes, and I feel like this time Zoe will go to the mid lane more frequently, because they are trying to move with this Jun, and after Jun upgrade to level 4, got his ulti, they can just choose one of the side lanes and use the ulti, do the pushing, and that is really like a comfortable strategy that AG had. They win against a lot of enemies by this kind of composition.
Let's wait and see what's gonna happen right over here. I am loving that. That's gonna be my quote for today. Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see. When you look at the stadium right now, as the players are getting ready to start, when you look at the stadium, all these 60,000 people looking down straight into those 10 young men, what they can do with these heroes. All these strategies, you can just take that and toss it through the window. There's no strategies in here no more. The coaches know exactly what's going on. The players know exactly what's going on. It's gonna come down to who is better at the game and who is better at making those decisions. On one side, the Wolves, they have initiation. They have the Zulia, they have the Flowborn tank, and they can come in from the flank with the Machao. On the other side, it's going to depend over there what Zoe can do, unleashing the Hound, attacking, locking into someone. Can the Futsi help him out? And can Inuo be the beast that we know he's been in the past?
That's gonna be the question in Game 3, and right now 1-1 even match. So what we're gonna see for this game?
Let's take all of those questions into game number 3. The Gorge is ready. Wolves on the blue, AG on the red. What about if we hear the 60,000 voices here in our stadium?
The roll.
Well, you heard them. They are ready for this. It is already game number 3 in this best of 7. The rotations are going to be extremely important. We have on one side Juan on the Cat Boom. He's going to have to be vital if we want to be able to get this composition from the blue side to get them going. And on the other side, Shuai moving around, allowing multiple ultimates from all of his teammates.
Yes, and also I do want to highlight the synergy in this game between the mid lane and also the jungler, because that's the whole point in the early game. Who moves faster? Who clean up the jungles faster? Who's gonna gain the opportunity? Who's gonna win the upper hand, actually?
Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over there. You can already see the 3-man rotations coming in from both teams.
Yes.
It is going to be an extremely tough place for this Shouyue.
Yes,
we know that Track Shouyue, like, he is very good with the accuracy. He's a sniper, so he can actually find the long range distance.
Yes.
Like, he can find the target. The problem is that as he's sitting there finding the target, he can be flanked very easily.
And also Track actually has the 100% winning rate by using the Shouyue, which is really, really rare in this kind of patch. But still, we can see a lot of pressure are made on the side of AG as Shen upgrade to level 4. That's what we're talking about. They need to move more frequently and let Shen to land his ulti upon their enemies.
One comes in on Conquerable Army, pushes Inuo against the wall. He's going to be taken extremely low. First blood, one more time goes to Wolves.
Let's see, King of Zulia. That's what we're talking about.
Lovely. One comes from a flank, Unconquerable Army, sends Inuo on air, and then it was just for his teammates to do what they had to do. Deal the damage, collect that first kill.
I feel like the movement that made by Wolves, which gained them the first blood, is because they predicted what's the next movement on the side of AG, because as we said, AG do need to rotate around this Shen's Jhin, right? His ulti matters a lot, is critical, but Wolves, they just predict that, and once they see that all game, 3 of them just showed up on the top lane, they just make that snap engagement happen.
But I'm telling you something, it has been 3 games, all of them has been first blood for Wolves.
Yes.
Every single one of them has been first blood for Wolves, and that is telling you something about this whole game. Wolves are coming in so aggressive, trying their very best just to be dealing, just to take AG from the nose and pulling them in their direction.
Yes, And also the play style on the side of Wolves show that they are actually sharing the second most amount of first blood being taken in this tournament so far. They're good at taking first blood, actually.
4 minutes mark. The Tyrant is already online. Punk does not even want him to let settle over there on the river. Takes him extremely easy. On the other side, it's going to be AG answering with the Overlord.
Again, a Dragon trade. Looks very fair on the side of AG.
The Blades of Justice are going to clean that way. Let's watch the replay one more time. Inuo, he comes in from the flank and then immediately just that, pushed against the wall. A 3 against 1, nothing he could have done. It was really tough on Inuo. Where was Shuai at that moment?
He was rotating, trying to gain more vision control, but to be honest, when Dolia was against Zulia, as you can see, Zulia will be tankier than Dolia.
Yeah. At these first stages of the game, that Dolia cannot take in a little too much damage.
Yes.
The rotations one more time, they're going to trade turrets. The turrets over there for the farm lane and the clash lane are not going to be that vital right now in this stage of the game.
So
what is going to be vital is just the little camps of jungle that you can actually take away from your opponent. That's why Zoe just coming in, trying to keep eyes, can he snatch something out?
And I should say Zoe is the only one that is already beating his power spike in this specific moment. So Zoe, it just all depends on him whether this team can buy more time for Inuo.
Let's wait and see if they can do that right now after the neutral objectives were traded in there. The Overlord has not been a very popular pick over there in the first 10 minutes, right? Last time I was discussing with Sky in the previous matches, and it has been the matter of just how the Vanguards take away gold from you. Yes. Is that going to be bad news for AG in a game where it's going to be about pace?
Yes, but actually a small detail has been made in this patch is that 2 weeks ago, that kind of thing has been cancelled. So actually, the Dragon won't eat your gold up when they're pushing forward.
Does that work in the patch that we are playing on right now for the finals?
Yes, yes, it's working. So it's kind of like a fair trade on the side of AG. More and more teams are actually more fun to get that Dragon.
The more you live, the more you play. The more you play, the more you learn. Thank you very much on that, Nora. All right, let's move back to the Gorge as we keep analyzing the game. On one side, Zoe was able to take out the red buff from the Wolves. So that's going to give him a little bit of an advantage. We can see him already widening the gap in between him and Punk. It is about 700 gold right now.
Yes, 700 gold, and that allowing this OP Youngjin pick to do a lot of things. But the thing is that how bigger the gap can Zoe made? Can he use this kind of gold advantage, turn it into the team's advantage? That's going to be the question.
Let's wait and see. He's going to need to do a little bit more on that side. Let's wait on that. Look at that. He's going to be targeted. 3 members of Conqueror Army puts him on air. The Blades of Justice are trying to come in from the flank, trying to help him out. He's been taken low. The kitty bombs come in, and it's going to be the Dolia, the one that is going to fall. He survived, but Shuai is going to fall.
And the reason why Shuai fell is because he's trying to refresh the ulti for Zoe, trying to save him, but Shuai was sacrificed in this kind of team fight.
Well, his job is to be sacrificed right over there. That Dolia's job is very simple. You come in, give me one more ulti, and if I get in trouble, get me out of jail.
But I mean, like, that's a problem for AG to solve right now, because the whole point about this composition is to pushing forward. But as we can see, both side lane, they're only making the tower trade, so it's definitely acceptable on the side of Wolves.
For Wolves, it's going to be a good trade, right?
Yeah.
For the other side, AG is going to have to try to do something about it. As time passes right now, and Zoe's power spike might not be what it is right now. Who's going to have to take the baton over there from this side of AG?
I would say Fuzi need to do some initiation, right? They definitely need to do some initiation. If Ren locked whether Sakura or Track or Juan, each one of them, whether he's locked them up, the burst damage is totally enough for them to do an insta-kill.
There are so many just options for him to lock in, right?
But not Pound.
Anyone but Pound.
But Pound.
I'll send him a message and let him know.
Because the item that Pound is building right now, he allowing him to absorb more magical damage that dealt by Shen, which is already beat in his power spike. So that's the problem. Ran need to look up any one of his enemy except Pound.
Let's wait and see. 9 minutes and 20 seconds. You can see one of the good things about having the Shouyue is that he can use his abilities to lift down the marks.
Yes.
And those marks are going to provide vision to all your team. He can just move those marks around and put them in the very difficult places. You can see one right over here in the blue buff, you can see one on the TP tunnel, and you can see one more right very close to the red buff area.
And with the help of one's pick, the Zule pick, allowing Wolves to get a full vision control right now.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over there with that. The red buff one more time is going to be for Zoe.
The cat boom!
Wow, can the snipe finish the deal? It's too far away.
It's too far away, but nice try by Juan. He's really active, to be honest, tonight. 10 minutes mark again.
10 minutes mark. They want to start this
ready,
siren.
but he locked down.
Zoe comes in, he uses his ulti, he does not lock onto anyone. AG is right now a little bit too low. Look at that. Shen comes in from the flank, he's dealing so much damage. One is going to have to proc his passive to stay alive. Pang tanking in, he tries to get into someone, but no one is the target right now.
It's a skill trade. It's a skill trade, but allowing Wolves to have the chance to take this Tyrant. But AG, Zoe carrying double buff, he don't want let the Tyrant just slip away from their fingers.
We're gonna have to let that Tyrant go, and then it's gonna be Wolves the one that they make the decision to trade. Instead of just finding that Tyrant over there, let's go in for the Overlord.
But AG know that they're doing so. They're trying to force them back.
The flash comes in! The Conquerable Army comes in. He does not have his passive. He's going to be an easy target. He's going to fall. That's going to be the first kill over there going for AG.
Nice try by Ren. Comboed with his flash in and just bound one Zule. Actually, I'm almost going to criticize his first ulti around that camp because we mentioned about the least man he wants to bound is Pound. But this time with a flash, nice try.
Now there comes in, the flash comes, and it's going to be them trying to take vengeance onto him. Ran tries to run away, and right now he wants to come back. It's going to be AG coming in from behind. It's going to be Track, the one that is going to be targeted. Track is going to be found away.
It's going to be
Pang! 1 against 5. What can you do in there? Can you jump the all-in? It's not going to be enough. The kitty bombs are going to chip away some HP, but Pang is going to be far away from survival.
Ooh, what a decision. I would say it was quite bold, but it's not an end. It's not end right now. I mean, I feel like Wolves, they're just being so scrappy, right? They're trying to make something happen upon Ran since his ulti was wasted, and they found a nice chance, but the problem is that the burst of damage is not enough, and that's the problem with Shouyue this hero.
Yeah, the problem right now is that the cat boom, his kitty bombs right now are not that painful.
Yes.
He still needs a little bit more time for those kitty bombs to be really on. Right now in this moment, the AoE coming in from him might not be that critical.
They bump to each other. Zoe passive being triggered, Shen ulti triggering, and also they're dealing amount of damage upon Wolves and forcing them to retreat. Still, we need to put Ran under the spotlight. The food is ulti. The pick, the target matters a lot.
Let's wait and see what is happening in there. AG kiting around, they come in.
Coming in!
Ult is going to find Pang. He's going to be the Sage's Might. It's going to lock him in there. Pang, the all-in, he's taking too much damage. Coming in from 5 members from AG, nothing he could have done in there. And now the turret is going to fall as well.
I feel like Macho is trying to do a solo, he's trying to get a kill, but he only take Ran down. He also sacrificed himself, so it's gonna be a 2-1 trade in favor of AG.
Ma Chao coming in trying to save a little bit of his glory. He tried to take on a 1v1. It was not useful enough. The minions are extremely healthy. The turret is going to easily fall. It's going to be only one more line of turrets on the Clash lane.
I mean, as we can see on the map, how long did it take on the side of AG to take Pound down, right? It cost like a century. I mean, like Pawn, he used himself's tankiness, actually bought a lot of time for his team. But the problem is that there's no setting for track, right? With that low health, there's no more damage coming from the side of Wolves.
So at the end of the day, like Pawn is just tanking in so much of this damage for no reason.
Yes.
Like there's no reason right behind all of that more than just trying not to die so quickly.
Yes.
Well, this is bad news for them because right now the 4,000 gold advantage coming in from AG seems to be a little bit too lethal for them.
But Track having a really nice position. He's trying to target in at this Ran. Ran kiting a little bit more, and Eno with his red buff trying to chase them down. And Pawn on the run, Sakura on the run. Everyone just retreat a little bit, but the minions are on their way in favor of AG.
The super minions are going to be an easy target over here. They're going to be a very tough test over here coming in for
They're
the
coming
Wolves.
back. They
What
are
can
coming
they
back.
do? Look at that. Sakura coming in from behind. He has eyes on the backtrack, but it's not going to be enough. One is going to fall. Right now they're going to lose one of their shields. Sakura is on the run because he has nothing. Now it's going to be Tsuwan. Tsuwan can try to deal some damage in there. It's going to be lethal. Nothing that he can do.
And the minions!
It's a 2-0 trade.
The minions are already on their way. I would say this kind of decision is another bold choice made by Wolves because all gamer, they are ready to do the initiate, and also Chex's positioning, his ulti is devastating.
It is really hard right now. The Blades of Justice come in. The target is going to be Track. Track being taken below. Super minions come in. They're already on the crystal. And then it's going to have to be the Wolves trying to clean the wave with their life.
There's still minions surviving, but since Sule come back to life, AG slow down a little bit more because they know that they already got the advantage for Game 3. They're waiting for the next minions, and they're heading to the crystal.
They're heading to the crystal. They want this to be the last push.
Coming
The
in.
biggest match coming in. It's going to be onto one. One cannot get out of there. He does have to pass it, but the target was Track. Track falls. The crystal's gonna follow. AG takes us 2-1 advantage for them.
Take their enemies down one by one with full of patience, with excellent execution. They won themselves another victory.
Congratulations to AG in what seemed to be a game for them. They came in, they took control of it, and it was too much for Wolves. They were unable to do anything against that Yanjin and that Dahlia.
Yes, we mentioned about how OP it is in the current patch for Yang Jin. Not been mentioned to he's paired up with this Dahlia, right? The double ulti allowing Zoe to be so powerful in the mid game, and also Chex's position, his Jun using his ulti being so devastating. The reason why the damage is not enough coming from Wolves' composition is all because the double backliners are always in low health, which was caused by Jin's ulti.
I think that since the Drunk just came into the meta right over here in this KPL 2025 Grand Finals, it has just been that. It's just been being at the back line, use your ulti, and then just immediately just force them in the direction that you want them to go.
Yes.
It's just that. It's not even a matter of you dealing so much damage that you can take the kill. It's just using that as just forcing them in the direction where your teammates are already expecting you to go.
Yes, and you can see like a great execution that AG has. We mentioned that the Dahlia composition is really like it's in their comfort zone, I would say. It's in their comfort zone during the past 2 years because Yangjin is like the the third or fourth hero that they used to pair it up with the Dahlia. So I would say Dahlia is definitely the key hero on the side of AG. They used to play Yu Huan with Dahlia, play Zheng with Dahlia, play a lot of different heroes with this Dahlia pick. So they are quite familiar with this kind of like double ulti power.
It is Shuai.
Was the first season that he made his debut, and that game, that final, he failed against Wolves.
I think that when you look at the reasons why this game was so difficult for the Wolves, mostly it's because track on that show was targeted so easily.
Yes.
It was very difficult.
A bit more in the early game. They are trying to push this Wolves play style later and later and just buy AG more time in the mid game to do the pushing strategy.
Let's wait and see if we're going to be able to turn things around. We're going to come into the halftime. So right now the players are going to have a little bit more time to go back, think about what they can do in order to turn things around. This is not working after this last game. It's already going to be a 2-1 advantage for AG. Losing that first game in game 1, it's very painful for Wolves because right now, if the team that is in the red side is always going to be winning, they're not going to make it to 7. We're going to end up in a 4-2.
Yeah. So, Wolves, they will go for the red side.
They have to.
Right?
They have to. They have to. They need to be doing that, or else we will not be able to see that ultimate battle.
And I feel like they should prioritize track more in game 4.
Let's wait. Let's wait. When you analyze the data right now, a little bit here, Juan did deal the damage that he needed to deal,
a lot.
which is a lot. Like he takes a lot of the percentage of the damage dealt from his team. What was the piece that just broke apart? Like we've been talking about tracks show. Was there any other element that did not click with the Wolves composition?
I just feel like they should prioritize both of their side lanes to be more powerful in the early game. Because as we can see in game 1, right, everything went very well on the side of Wolves. It's because both of their side lanes are really powerful in the early game during the laning. So that's a point for Wolves if they want to win against AG.
They're gonna have to just really put the spotlight on the right person.
Yeah.
AG did put the spotlight on the right man, and that man was Shuai. Shuai came in with the Dahlia, his main hero, taking the MVP.
Yes. And shy in Chinese means handsome.
The man is like that.
The man is like that.
The man is built with that face.
And look at his achievement, right? The worst result that he has was runner-up.
That's not even a bad result.
Yes, I mean, like speaking to his own career, he's definitely at the top of this game.
Very difficult here for the blue side to try to answer to all of this. The way that after this fight, the way that the Machao, the way Sakura wanted to just try to control things in the mid lane, might have been a little bit too much. In
the
here,
lasting fight.
like Machao finds a good angle.
Yes.
He tries to get onto Shang, but he's not able because one falls in too quickly. He cannot withstand enough damage.
And also the pressure is not enough on the front lane. You can't just rely on one single macho coming in and kill them all. That's impossible.
Now as we're going to move into game 4, we can already see how the VP is going to start shifting. The evolution of the of that VP is going to be very clear.
Yes.
You cannot already start just to ban all the heroes that you've already played. So some of the heroes that you already played that have been extremely strong are going to be allowed for the other side. Or we're going to have to start allowing heroes that have been in the bans for all of these games. For example, the Heya.
The Kea, yes, definitely. Wolves, they are targeting at this Kea. They definitely want the Kea pick because they are having a really high winning rate. Let Track to use his main hero. And also, I would say Wolves, they will let that Cat Boom to be an open choice. They're not afraid of AG to use that Cat Boom because Wolves, they have Mai Shiranui in the mid. And they are only like few teams right now in the league like to use Mai Shiranui, just like Lupu, you know, those like OG heroes to do those counterattacks. And that's something to do with their coach, SK.
No, it has to do with their coach, it has to do with the meta that we're playing in right now, and it has to do with the players, right? Like when Chongqing Wolves, when they have that Mai Shiranui, they are very aggressive. They like to just really use it as an assassin more than a mid laner. So it's a different kind of composition that goes a little bit more with their DNA. So that might be an option if the Cat Boom is going to be allowed on the other side. Now, we need to start thinking about options for junglers. We have not been seeing, like, besides the Nakoruru, we have not been seeing, like, a lot of very assassin type of junglers right now.
And speaking to assassins, I would say Jin and Pei. These two heroes are very powerful in this current patch, and Pei is also the main hero for Pound. So I would say, speaking to the jungler, the Pei will be the buying point.
Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait and check on that. Right now they have time. The players are able to go back into their rooms, and they're going to be able to have a little bit more time for them to just discuss things, discuss strategies with the coaches. In terms of strategies, what do you think has gone well for both teams? What has gone well for Chongqing Wolves, and what has gone well for Chengdu AG?
What has gone well for Wolves is that they know that if you want to play against the AG, you definitely need to initiate a lot. You need to do it head-to-head, right? You need to be scrappy because you can't rely on operations against AG. And what is doing well on the side of AG is that they keep doing what they're good at. Because we know that there's several errors, or actually 3 errors, right, being made throughout the 9 years in the KPL League. And what made AG to achieve so is their own unique understanding towards the patch. Because before AG, the understanding towards this game is that we need to vie for more neutral objectives. But if you see AG's playstyle, you can say, like, they are not that kind of aggressive. Instead, they're trying to share more gold. Because one detail, one logic in this game is that if you have 3 people sharing the same lane, you will have a extra, I would say, extra 40% gold gaining for your team. And if you have like 4 people sharing the same lane and another extra percentage of gold, and once they spot that kind of detail of economies in the gorge, they're trying suddenly being the pioneer of this game. And we can see a lot of people are accelerating the farming pace for the jungle. Who did it first? AG.
So they are just that kind of pioneers. They come in and they have been able just to set up what other teams need to be learning. Imagine that they're just the people just writing the textbooks that they give you on school. And then you're trying to beat them at their own textbook that they just wrote. That's already pretty hard.
Yes. And I would say the playstyle is quite revolutionary. So that's the reason why it made AG achieve so and win like 5 consecutive championships.
So what they need to do is just to be more consistent in the application of that plan. something very very similar to what we already saw in the compositions for Game 1.
Yes, I feel like if we do go for the ultimate battle tonight, they might stay the same composition that they used before in the knockout stage. And also, speaking to that initiator that you just mentioned, on the side of Wolves, it just suddenly enlightened me that one hero that they had is Dong Huang. I'm looking forward to that pick.
Do you think that Dong Huang would be an option here in this best of 7?
I mean, like, again, Wolves, they are the few teams that still have a favor on Dong Huang.
I just love that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now on stage, we are going to have this celebration to see if we have been able to break the world record. Let's look at on stage and let's see what is happening there.
相伴，再次感谢所有来到现场与我们共赴这场鸟巢之约的朋友们。
Thank you to all friends who came to the scene and joined the date at the Bird's Nest. Could you let the birds feel your passion once more with the loudest cheers? It is precisely because of every you who loves KPL that we have jointly created a new milestone in esports history. Next, please welcome official adjudicator of Guinness World Records, Maggie Wu.
尊敬的女士们、先生们，大家好。
Hello, everyone.
我是吉尼斯世界纪录官方认证官罗琼。
I am Maggie Luo, the official adjudicator of Guinness World Records. It's my great honor to represent Guinness World Records at the 2025 Honor of Kings KPL Grand Finals held at the Bird's Nest. To authenticate the challenge for the Guinness World Records of title, the esports event with the largest on-site audience for a single match. Today, we're challenging a brand new world record. To earn this Guinness World Records title, the minimum requirement is that the number of on-site audience reaches 40,000 people. If the challenge succeeds, this achievement will be inscribed in the annals of the world records. It is not only a milestone for the esports industry, but also a powerful interpretation of the spirit of breaking limits and even a shining symbol of proud China. Next, please welcome the Deputy Country Manager of Guinness World Records for the Greater China, Carlos Martinez, to announce the result of this Guinness World Records Challenge.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. 晚上好，北京。I am Carlos Martinez, the Deputy Country Manager of Guinness World Records for Greater China. It is an absolute honor to be invited by King Pro League and stand here before you at the National Stadium, the Bird's Nest. Now, based on the official statistical data of independent ticketed platforms and the strict review of all the evidence according to our official guidelines, on behalf of Guinness World Records, I am honored to announce that the 2025 KPL Grand Finals were attended by 62,196 people, including you, the audience in the stands, the floor audience, VIP guests in the box seats, and the media present. You have successfully achieved the Guinness World Records title for the largest attendance ever for an esports match. On behalf of Guinness World Records, I would like to congratulate the King Pro League and all the record attempt participants on this extraordinary accomplishment. You are truly, officially amazing. May this milestone inspire you to continue exploring, innovating, and making the world a more interesting, fun, and positive place. We also look forward to seeing more Chinese brands and stories showcased to the world through the platform of Guinness World Records. Thank you and congratulations!
Thank you, Mr. Martinez.
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. Please welcome Head of King Pro League, owner of King's Esports, Chen Huang, to take the stage and receive this exclusive certification from Guinness World Records.
有请罗琼女士 Martinez 先生颁发吉尼斯世界纪录荣誉证书。也请各位留步，让我们用相机记录下这珍贵的一刻。好的，再次感谢罗琼女士、Martinez 先生和黄成先生，请移步台下继续观礼，谢谢各位，谢谢。
The ultimate showdown of this KPL Grand Finals is still underway. Next, we enter to the halftime break, allowing the players to hurry up and rest and adjust. Please don't go away. More excitement is coming soon.
“哇大哇香”脆炸鸡 C 位登场，浓郁蘸酱，风味 buff 叠满，香不可挡 carry 全场，满口爆汁，状态回满，全军出击为 win 而来。
挑战越猛，越显超能。新清扬男士头皮专业系列，根源修护头皮屏障，3倍抗屑，3天净爽护油，让我时刻自信控场，无懈可击，无畏向前。单盘上分，喝东鹏特饮；组团开黑，喝东鹏特饮；巅峰对决，喝东鹏特饮；累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
为什么不团啊？怎么不团啊？为什么不团？为什么不团呢？为什么不团？明明吃饭、理发、推拿都可以先团了再说。美团团购团啥都省，为什么不团？
有请韩红、周深为我们带来中场秀表演。
随沙门跃进脚步而顿悟，时代无惧，戈壁尘土走向海枯，千年守护佛的国度，我专注。一路我拿，你坚守不放，对美好永世期盼，我眺望。华夏文化，我们乘船再造不凡，与我击掌，荣耀辉煌，再去闯。我执着的信念，历千年不曾变，转瞬间每重 不惧脆弱，不惧脆弱。
谢谢大家。大家好，我是歌手周深，欢迎来到 KTL 年度总决赛，你们好吗？每一位电竞选手一定都是璀璨冒险人，但是他们的璀璨，他们收获的美好，一定是来自于每一个最美好的你们的支持，所以让他们听到你们一直在支持他们，好吗？尖叫声！谢谢。那我相信啊，收获你们和遇见你们，一定是他们最幸福的小美满。所以呢，也希望你们可以收获你们最幸福的小美满，好吗？会唱的跟我一起唱哦，希望大家喜欢这首《小美满》。会唱的跟我一起。你们好吗？谢谢你们的支持，才有这么多小美满哦。笑一笑就走。你们都是他们最好的陪伴。谢谢大家。哇，好紧张啊！你们紧张吗？刚才我在后台看见 此起彼伏的尖叫声，我真的觉得太刺激了。然后今天呢，是我第2次来到我们的 KPL 年度总决赛，然后呢，相同的缘分也是这2支队伍，所以支持他们的朋友，让我听到你们的尖叫声。我们一步一步的，应该说是你们陪着王者荣耀一起创造了非常多的奇迹。今天我们在鸟巢，我们在哪里？所以每一位电竞选手璀璨的梦，不能够没有你。王者荣耀也谢谢拥有每一个最可爱的你们。希望大家喜欢这首歌，有我。谢谢大家。 我们的电竞选手们一定会去到更耀眼、世界性的舞台，对不对？因为有你们的支持啊！我们一起为他们加油吧！3、2、1，加油！
It is not all different sports. It is not all games that can put together a show like the one that we just watched.
Yes.
If you really analyze what in the last, 3 hours, what we've been living, it's not everyone that can put this together. And I feel so proud that I chose this game. I feel so lucky, so blessed to be standing in here because this is so powerful. For all of us who love this brand, for all of us who love esports, this show, it is gonna come in history for sure.
Same feeling. I'm very proud and I feel like it's very touching for me and for all of us to see that we just broke the Guinness World Record.
Yes.
Right? We just see the most famous singer, Han Hong, singing in the Spring National Association. So everything just went so phenomenal.
Who would have said that? I was actually talking to Pingzi and Li Jiu. They are the two main casters in Chinese. We're talking right over there in the dressing room, and then I asked them, when you did your first final in 2016, did you ever think about that this was going to happen?
There were only like 1,000 people there.
You know what was their answer? Not even in the craziest dreams we could have imagined that this was going to happen. And look at this. Just look at this whole stadium. Packed. It's just full. There's no one else. There's no empty seats right over here. We opened 62,000 seats and we have 61,000 people in here. Insane.
This final is truly the milestone of our league. It just reminds us how far have we got here at the National Stadium, and just remind us how far should we go, should we aim in the next maybe 10 years in the future.
We are climbing mountains.
Yes.
And we're right now at the peak of this one. Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG are going to write the end of this chapter. The halftime show is gone, and right now we come into the last 4 games of our KPL 2025 Grand Finals.
I would say, what kind of game could match this kind of phenomenal final? Definitely going to be Chengdu AG against Chongqing Wolves. And the last 3 games just demonstrated how powerful they had, right? And right now for AG, they got 1 point in advantage, and they are trying to get the match point.
Chongqing Wolves cannot lose this next one.
Yes.
If they lose the next one, then they're gonna give double match point for AG.
That's a lot, especially in a stadium like this.
The coaches are ready for this. I can see the coaches right over there looking at their notes. They know exactly where they want it to be. They knew that we were gonna come right over here. They knew there was not gonna be a 4-0 sweep.
Yes.
They knew it was not going to be an easy game like that.
It's not easy, and they both did their own homework, did their research upon their enemies, obviously. So I would say on the red side, this time Wolves, well, they led Kea to be an open choice because Ino is also very good at playing that hero.
Well, if it is an open choice, I am imagining AG is going to take it. De Gea one more time on the bans.
Showing that they might go for the Kaiser pick or Jing pick. It depends.
There are several compositions out there that we have not yet seen, right?
Yes.
And when we think about those compositions, there are several of them that could work really well.
As we said, if they let Kea to be an open choice, definitely Ino is going to go for it.
Kea is going to be the first pick for all gamers.
Yes.
How does Wolves answer back to that? Well, on the laning stages, the Loom is going to be the first pick, and this partner that up with a Diadea.
And this Diadea is given more opportunity to have another Kaiser pick for their third one, I would say, because the Loon is again a late game hero, so they do need to power up a little more in the early. Kaiser would be the nice jungler on the side of Wolves. Oh, but here's the question. Again,
go ahead.
The Kaboom is out there. AG, go for it. Maishinui or Kaiser. They need to pick one.
Wow, you cannot have both right now in this moment, right? Like such an amazing chess move coming in from AG. If you give the Kaiser away.
And the answer is Maishinui.
But if you give the Kaiser away right now, then what other option do you have right in there to work really well with the composition that you already started setting up?
I feel like it depends on AG because they still got 3 bans, right? They can ban 3 heroes. First, Kaiser. Second, Dun.
Yep.
And maybe a Faye. It depends. If they're trying to target in that pawn, they can ban 3 heroes away from the jungle.
Of course, like in this whole composition, like the main core has got to be the jungler right over there, right?
Yes.
So with the Diadea right in there, being able to find the Twin in there, maybe might be the answer. Not the best hand that the Wolves esports could have had in that red side.
Yes. But AG, they dealt 2 confront laners, which is quite surprisingly, I would say. Guan Yu and also Fuzi, both top laners can deal like a direct threat towards this Ino's Kea pick.
The Bati is going to be the last ban coming in from Wolves esports. Not many options right now.
And a lot of jungles out there, actually. Instead of targeting at a pawn, AG give all their 3 bans upon Sakura.
We're going to have to see a Sekundren in this game.
Yeah, Sekundren is a good choice.
The Byron, the Foods are out. The Fatih already being used.
I would say Sekundren is a really decent pick on the side of Wolves for this game because they can actually rotate the side lanes and let Sekundren to play against Kea.
Yeah, of course. That would work really well for them. But they decide to go on the other hand for the Monkey.
Sakura's main hero. It's the first highest ranked hero that Sakura has once he played HOK.
When in doubt, go with your main. That has always been my motto.
That's true. And I do need to admit that I like the way how AG is doing the BP right now on the blue side because we've seen them on the blue side twice. And a Ata pick as the jungler. That's kind of interesting.
The Ata is going to be the pick. Taking advantage of the fact that when Mongtian procs his ultimate, the young generals, it's going to bring in more units for Ata just to power up.
True, and that might be the reason for Zoe to go for that Ata pick. And also, Ata with this Sulian, it's very solid that we can see. It's very solid on the side of AG. A single Yangjin choice. I don't know, to be honest, I don't know. I'm holding my question on this Yangjin pick.
Because, okay, yes. Because what could you have done with that Yanjin in there when you still have the Dahlia pick for the next games, right?
Yes, Dahlia.
That's not something that I feel like AG could put on the bands.
But I feel like the reason why they're showing that Yangjin is because Wolves, they do not want to play in the late game. But again, that's what I want to talk about AG's strategy today. Once you see them at the blue side, they're always go for those powerful and neutral heroes, right? Kea, for example, in this game, already got them a winning lane at the bottom. And also showing that Sule, even though that Wolves already used the Sule, right? It's not available for them, and also the Cat Bomb, but all gamers still keep them just trying to build up a really power spike in the early game and force Wolf to play some late game hero. For example, this Loom, Maishlinui, and Narkaruru. And that's a strategy that AG is trying to demonstrate to us in this game.
What I find really difficult to understand is that what's going to be the target of that Nakaruru. Can that Nakaruru really have the burst damage necessary, the movement necessary, the stealth necessary to find Inua's Kia?
Yes, it's going to be a little bit hard for him to find Kia. So I would say Pawn, this time his target will be the front liners on the side of AG, because Nakaruru is one of the jungle, or the only jungler who can deal a huge amount of percentage damage dealt upon those frontliners. So this hero, Nakaruru, will be the first assassin to take frontliners down. So I would say the mission to take Ino down in this specific game will be on Maishlinui and Loom.
Well, let's wait and see what is going to happen in there. The Mama Haha flight is going to have to run around, fly around actually, and try to find the right angle so he can create some real pressure for AG. On the other side, very, very strong, very thick shield coming in from AG. Several front laners that are actually able to withstand a lot of damage.
Yes, and I can even put it in this way, that this game, the composition that AG selected is the one that is the most powerful, early game powerful composition they have ever picked so far in the final, which allowing them maybe do some early invasion. It just depends.
Turn things around.
Yes.
Because right now it has been Chongqing Wolves, the one that have been doing all of the early game invasion. So maybe right now AG is just tired of that, and they just decided, you know what? Let's just jump in all together.
Yeah, I mean, like, just check the composition on the side of AG. Ata, Sule, but super powerful when they're level 1, and also the Cat Boom just instantly got his power spike when this hero upgrade to level 2. So you can imagine how powerful, how devastating that they can be in the early game before 6 minutes.
Well, let's wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, what about if we take our eyes and we move into the Gorge? The Gorge is ready. It's going to be on the blue side, AG. On the red side, it's going to be Wolves Esports. Let's listen to the audience here in the Bird's Nest.
Nice positioning, early invasion, as we speak.
As you just mentioned it, right? Like that early invasion just coming in, but not even an invasion, it's just a harass.
Yes, it's just like a harass. They take the camp, one of the camps from Wolves. So it just depends on AG's playstyle, I would say. They're not that kind of aggressive, even though the composition allows them to do so. They do it in a more safer way.
They might not want to just to go with that.
Yes.
It might just not be the game plan for AG today.
They will feel these kind of moves will be a little bit risky.
And we know that AG, when it has to be with risks, they're not really in love with that. With that feeling of just like risking things around.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're good at operating, if you're good at gold building, just like what they're doing right now, right, in their confidence, why go for the risk?
That is a no-win in there.
Yeah.
the farm lane right over there, we have the Monkey against the Kia.
The rotation that they made helped them to gain at least one winning lane at the top, because Montian is one of the top laners who can be okay to contest a marksman in the early game. No worry about Montian at all.
A lot of pressure put on Sakura's shoulders, right?
Yeah.
If he's gonna have to be the person to take on that, he cannot fall.
He cannot. But as we can see, Wolves gaining the priority at the mid, they're actually rotating faster than AG. One of the problems when you're taking out Ata as a jungler is that you will have a slower efficiency against Pons Nakaruru.
So we can understand that as the pace of the jungle pathing is going to be at two different speeds, right?
Yes.
One of them is going to be a Formula 1, and the other one is going to be a gigantic truck.
That's true. And the gold need is totally different, actually. Pan need at least 2 items, but right now we can see Shy. He's ambushing in that, and at the bottom, the flag coming in.
Look at that, but he's taking so much damage from the turret. He's came in, he's going to force the flash out from Inuo, and that's going to be good news for them as we're 1 minute away from the Tyrant battle.
And also, it's gonna queue for Zoe. He's already sneaking into the red buff area, try to take it away. But Wolves spot that, and AG retreating, go for that 4 minutes Tyrant.
Checking in from the rotations coming in from AG, it doesn't even look like they want to fight on that red buff.
Yeah.
They just want to really just keep an eye on what's going on, what Pang is doing on that Nakoruru.
They need more like information instead of kill something. Shy, nice position actually. Shy is predicting the next movement by Wolves, but what just happened?
That flash over there straight into the brush?
It's not working out. Because you know, Shy have used Zule several times this year, and with 100% winning rate, he never lost any game by the Zule pick.
Well, that was a pretty unorthodox kind of skill, I would dare to say. Like the flash straight into the brush, something happened right over there.
And
but
also,
well, it happens to everyone, right?
It happens to everyone, to be honest. But it is the very first time as I looking at the heart rate from Shy. Up to 140, the heart rate. It's the first time I see such a high heart rate from Shy. I feel like he's very, very nervous right now. But he needs to take the responsibility because he's the only engager on the side of AG. And if he is not doing so, Wolves gonna take the chance.
Oh, look at that right now. Mamahaha flight comes in. He's going to land onto no one. 2v1 over here. He's taking so much damage. But right now, let's bet our eye. It's going to be the Kia that has the first blood. It's going to be the first one over here for AG in today. Inuo does not want to stop there. He takes a double kill. Right now, it's going to be a 3-1 trade for all game.
Ooh, Pao made the tower dive. He knows that he can't let Inuo get away from this.
How can he do get out of there? But the answer is no. He thought he came in, took the kill, but he was at what cost? Paying himself as well.
Everything went so peacefully before the 5 minutes, but as we can see, a full 2 kills right now in just 1 minute.
And it was just 2 different battlefields, right? Like one of them at the clash lane, as we saw the Monkey taking a 2v1. And then after that, we had a very big brawl over here on the red bush, as we can see.
The ulti from Ata is really, really crucial. He locked in at least 2 members and used his second ability to pull them back. And after Inuo coming to support, just allowing them to make the damage happen.
Well, let's wait and see what they can do. Right now, it's Chengdu AG, the one that they are on the driver's seat. One more time, they jump in, and it's going to be Pang, the one that is going to fall. This is horrible news for Chongqing Wolves in their attempt to try to level these two to a 2-2.
And just check the time. We mentioned about the 6 minutes, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be the power spike on the side of AG. So we were gonna see this kind of invasion happen again and again, endlessly. Wherever Zoe came, wherever Zoe go, he's gonna grab something away. No one can stop Zoe in this moment.
No. And again, we talked about that. We said that one of them was going to be an F1, the other one was going to be a gigantic truck. A gigantic truck coming at you at 100 kilometers per hour. Look, he takes in so much damage and no one can actually take it. The young generals come in. Not going to be enough. Lone coming in from behind. He wants to deal some damage, but his damage right now is still not online.
He was harassed by Shen, harassed by this cat bomb. I would say Wolves, they are trying to make some counter-attack, trying to protect their red buff, but the problem is that the burst out damage is totally not sufficient right now.
That Nakoruru pick, like I love Pang as a jungler, but in this composition, I don't see where he can find a little bit of dominance. I don't see where he can actually just be able to deal direct damage into someone.
And they will face endlessly invasion on the blue buff from now on.
Yeah, of course, and Nakoruru without the blue is a completely different hero. Look at that, Long is going to have to use his ulti to try to run away. He goes into dragon form, and that ult is going to be on cooldown for a long time.
But I would say totally worth it because Track sacrificing his ulti, but he still keep a really healthy state. Instead of being killed, actually Pang guaranteed his blue buff, which is really, really crucial to Nakoruru.
Well, let's hope that right now with the blue buff on hand and the spike melt already online, that we can see Nakoruru being a little bit more dominant.
That was a fair trade. I feel like AG was kind of distracted by Track at that point.
I would love just to go out there and then take the Track down, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's totally fine. They might have just lost their eyes on what the real target was.
Yes, like keep doing the invasion. But still, the game, AG is in advantage.
Right now, we're 9 minutes of the game. AG, not only with the kills, but with the goal as well. They are right now taking control of the game. Something from Wolves needs to change. They're gonna have to try to use the idea to initiate into someone, but into whom? They're so tanky. The tankiness coming in from AG on one side is so much stronger.
Yes, and check the bottom lane. Oh, solo on Pang, chasing, pulls on round. Will he get away? No, Inwo denies it, and here one comes in 1 versus 3. That's a lot to him. Double kill in one game for Inwo.
Inwo right now just stacking in there the badges, showing us how this is playing. And if he is to win the final today, he's stacking more points for one more FMVP.
And as you can directly see from his heart rate reaching 150, the man's on fire.
The heart rate just pushing up and up and up because he can feel right now that if they win this game, they're gonna be already 3-1, 1 game away from the title.
They are heading to their match point and they got their hands on this Dark Tyrants and trying to make the invasion happen again. Ran, he himself, take the red buff away.
Ran comes in and then he's able just to steal that from them. Right now, look at our eyes. Let's turn into the mid lane. Trying their very best. Oh, but look at that. One more time, we can see the replay. As we can see over there in the mini screen, the young generals trying to defend the mid lane turret. The Infinite Vastness comes in. It's not going to deal any damage out.
I mean, the initiation looks quite good in favor of AG, but the problem is that Wolves are moving in groups right now.
Ran comes in, his target is going to be Pang. He alive, Final Frenzy, he's going to stay alive, but Pang is taking extremely low.
That is very close. However, Ran trying to make some ambush happen, and it do buy time for all gamers to regroup together because they do need Zoe, the Arta, to be the initiator on the side of AG. reorganized again, resettled, and ready for this dragon.
Oh, they have a target right over here. Pang is going to force them to flash out. The kitty bombs are going to finish doing the deal in there to force them away. There is no way for Chongqing Wolves to move around and try to find onto anyone. The Overlord is going to be the next target.
Oh, the ambush Pang was spotted by Shuai. He was ambushing in the grass, and it's going to be this spam engagement killing spree goes for Ino.
Ino, the killing spree, the Final Frenzy over here coming in from Ran over there at the Clash lane. The lights are starting to shut down too many times for Pang. He's going back and forth from his black screen into the colors.
I mean, everything was so well organized. The preset was perfect on the side of AG because they send Shuai ambushing in the grass, gaining the vision control, and they know that Pang is on his way, so they make the ambush happen.
Look at that one more time. Right now it's going to be AG, the ones that are going to put pressure on the high ground. That high ground in there cannot fall. It's only 12 minutes of the game. High ground over there falling might be the last nail on the coffin for the Chongqing Wolves.
Let's see this again. That was the one that Zoe was killed by Wolves because it was like literally 1 versus 5.
Yes, exactly. Like and that is really good, but look at this Pang surrounded by 4 members of AG at the end.
That was really well organized, very smart movement.
The Vanguard comes in, dealing damage to the turret. They're trying to clean that wave, but it's nothing possible. The kitty bombs cheapen a little bit more on their HP bars.
Ooh. 2 solid frontliners just standing before you. How you're gonna break it down, right? Ata and the Sule just dive right in. No one can actually stop them.
It's just very hard.
Yeah.
Right now, Nakaruru with the last item, just trying to get some armor pierce in there.
Yes, the Siege Breaker. 4,000 gold lead, allowing AG to be more aggressive, but Juan is ambushing here, but it just opens.
Ata comes in one more time.
Window for AG.
I think that the problem in here is that right now AG does not even need to start playing the fights.
Yes.
They just need to play the macro and then they're gonna take the victory. Look at that, like they only just need to be playing the waves. As long as they can manage their waves easily and they can control the neutral objectives, it's just a matter of time for AG.
That's true, that's true. And also they already take down high ground tower at the bottom, but I would say as the Siege Breaker has been made, Pang is definitely decked out right now. So what kind of kills, what kind of damage can he bring to the team? Because Loon, he's still waiting for his own Siege Breaker.
5,000 gold, the advantage for AG over here as we get to the 14 minutes and 30 seconds mark. The tier 1 turret, right over here, the high ground turret is going to be the next target. The one on the Clash lane is going to fall, and right now it's only one more in there in the mid lane.
I feel like this kind of composition, when it goes in this kind of time, it's just overwhelming.
Very difficult. A very healthy minion wave comes in. There is nothing that Chongqing Wolves can do to protect that. And right now it's a barren high ground. Siege Breaker already online for track. The problem about that is that Lung has such a focused fire, right? Like it can only focus fire into the one unit. And that is not the best thing right now, as he's got multiple tanks in front of him.
So track, he needs to have some outplays. For example, flash in, use his combo, and directly targeting at Ino.
Yes.
Ino can't take it. Ino definitely can't take it. So it's on track. Everything's on track.
Let's wait and see. Nakaruru jumps in. It's a 1 against 2. Can he survive? He's going to proc the spike now, trying to deal a little bit more damage. It's going to be the cat boom, the first victim in here. Rami is going to follow. It's going to be already 2 members from AG that are falling. But look at that. So is so tanky. So he's taking in so much damage. It's going to be Ino, the one that's going to take on Sakura. So he clearly is going to fall. But right now it's going to have been a moment for them to counter attack. Ino one more time. Gets a double kill. Right, comes back in to life.
Track!
It's going to be done in there. Track, one more time. Can he go for Ino? He cannot. It's going to have to take that last person. It's going to be Shuai. But look at the way that they defended that fight.
4-3 trade. That was really satisfying on the side of Wolves. We mentioned it's all about Track. He's gonna be the hero on the side of Wolves, and he just stood up using his long, dancing around, finding both backliners. First of all, on the other side, on the top of the map, flash in with a combo, directly targeting at this cat boom, take him down, shred them down, and then going back, slowly finding his own position, but accurate, but decisive, and take Ino down. What a long-lasting team fight. But finally, Wolves got their hope again.
The Sage Sanctuary just brought back Ino back into the battle. But right now, that is not going to be available as the time keeps passing. That is going to be bad news for him. Look in there, one more time. They could have actually taken him in there, but they decided just to stay over there on Shuai.
True. They're trying to protect Ino. And right now, Wolves testing it out.
They're taking it here. They're just going to take a 1 against 2. Taking extremely low. Look at that Ata. It's so gigantic right now. He's going to fall. It's going to be Nakuru, the one that's going to claim onto that one. No one has eyes on Ino, and right now he's just dealing so much damage. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade.
1-to-1 trade, but with the Vanguards again in the mid lane. Another snap engagement. It's going to be Shuai using his snap engagement. The initiation was quite decent on the side of AG, but the problem is that Wolf, the minions are on their way. The minions are on mission. They need to retreat. But if they retreat, if they try to defend the base, what about the dragon?
The dragon is going to be up for grabs right over there. Right now, the macro is a lot too hard a test for them to pass. The dragons are putting in so much pressure. This is exactly what AG wanted. They just wanted to suffocate them, not allowing them out of there. The dragon is going to be free for them to grab.
And right now, regrouped again, AG, Ino take that Tyrant down. It is really crucial to all games. I do like the improvised decision that we can see from AG, because we can see Zoe was instantly killed before the dragon, so that's kind of just give the information to Wolves that they, with Pawn still be alive, they can take that dragon down. But all gamer just instantly spot that their minions are on their way, right? They have advantage, so that's the reason why Shuai just initiate, trying to buy more time for the minions, actually.
They've got to be very careful. AG does not want to squander all this amazing advantage that they've created into one bad fight. Ino's Sage Sanctuary is online one more time, so he knows he can just move around and be a menace.
They're ready. They're waiting for their minions and also gain the full vision control upon the map, because the Tempest Dragon will spawn in 30 seconds.
The problem in here is that they need to deal too much skills. Like, they need to focus too many skills into either Shuai or into Zoe. Those frontliners are just so strong right now.
True.
That it takes too long time to get rid of them.
So again, back on Track.
Yeah.
Track, his flash is ready, right? He can still use the same trick, use a flash in, got an instant kill. Will he do it? It's gonna be the question.
Let's wait and see what he can do. Right now, everyone is setting up
Umbrosa
for the fight. Umbrosa taken down extremely low. He's gonna have to click that Final Frenzy, run away. Now, it's gonna be Rand that's gonna have to go back to the fountain. What can Wolves Esports do right now with this momentum?
They put Pawn to do the pushing strategy, and right now they're trying to initiate on this stride, but nothing went well. But again, 5 members, it's gonna be a head-to-head engagement, I would say. It's happening.
They want to go straight right up for that Tempest Dragon. I don't know what they're trying to do. Shuai, with his ulti, he's ready to fight. Ata's going to proc his first. Now the Kitty Bomb dealing in so much damage. They don't have any angle to try to deal in. It's going to be shown, the first one that is going to be falling, but my Shirano is going to fall as well. There is nothing for them to do, only a Diadea is going to be the last call. They found Ino. Ino is going to fall, but Seiji Sato is going to bring him back. Then it's going to be one more time. He's going to be tracked. He's going to be sent down. Nothing for him to do. The one-day idea against all the super minions in there.
I mean, one got the Tempest Dragon, but for AG, they got the match point.
It is going to be 3-1 advantage for all gamers. They win this game, and they are gonna go into the match point.
The match point, wow. This game is really, really crucial, and watch the way how Ino is working right now. He knows the responsibility on his shoulder because we mentioned this player, he was the youngest, but right now he stayed the longest in the team. And watch the Kea he played in this game. Spectacular.
Spectacular is a good way to put it out there. It's a great word to describe the performance coming in from AG. On the other side, Wolves, they're going to have to come, and they're going to have to come on and with a very clear plan. An emergency plan is going to be necessary coming in from Chonsu Wolves, because in this moment, 3-1, they cannot make any more mistakes. There's no more room for mistake. They had the red side over there. They had the red side pick that they've been so good with in this whole tournament, and they were unable to solve the problem that AG tossed at them.
Yes, and that's the key point, right? We mentioned about the BP phase. What I do like when AG goes to the blue side, if you win, you definitely will go to the blue side, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is that AG, as they are at the blue side, they are taking all those powerful neutral heroes and just forcing Wolves to play what they're not good at. Because Wolves, as you can see, they're known for their aggressiveness. They are known for their early invasion. But those heroes that they can get on the side of the red side, just don't allow them to do so.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you take the blue or the red. It comes down to the coaches.
Yes.
And it comes down to the moves that they can make, to their strategy, how they have already set the plan for what they were going to have in this game 4 as we're going to move into game 5. What heroes are still available in there? And I think that in this exact game 4, I think that the AG coach did a lot better than the Chonsu Wolves.
I agree. I totally agree with you. And that's because that once they just build up a really powerful composition in the early game, they can just kind of defend themselves. Because AG, even though, again, with this kind of strong composition in the game, they're not fond of doing those invasions, right? But however, if you're powerful enough, you don't need to worry about the attack from the other side. So that's kind of like another strategy to buy more time for AG to farm. That's also very, I would say, a smart movement to play the game.
It was the first Tempest Dragon of our game.
Yes.
So that shows you already that as we moved into later and later games, game 4, game 5, if we make it ever to the game 6, it's gonna be a matter of just managing the game.
Yes.
It's not gonna be about just fighting in there crazily and just trying to go and get the kills. It's gonna come down to understanding how to manage the game, how to manage the waves, taking in the turrets in order to take the game in this moment. Wolves took the Tempest Dragon, and that was amazing. But to what cost? The idea takes the Tempest Dragon at the end, but 4 members of his team already done.
They sacrificed all of them, almost all of them, trying to gain that Tempest Dragon. But the problem is that they suffered a lot minion deficit at that specific moment, right? All 3 high ground tower was taken on the side of AG. And also, it is really hard, as you said, in game, that how they're gonna targeting at this Kea, right? Everyone just play around Ino, and he's just being so safe and so comfortable and so powerful, so confident.
So easy for him just to find the angles to deal damage, right?
Yeah.
Like there were the fights, and then Ino was just always finding the angles for that.
Yeah.
It was up until in the last minutes of the game that he fell a couple times, but the whole 22 minutes that we had to fight,
yes,
it was him just around dealing damage without Wolves to do anything about it.
Just check his KDA, 818. Shows everything.
Wow. Amazing, beautiful numbers. But you cannot take away the spotlight from what the two frontliners did, right? The job that Shuai did, the job that Zoe does as well, as they come, and then they're just luring in all of the fire coming in from Wolves.
Especially, I want to highlight one specific movement that AG did in the middle game, that they let Shuai to gain the vision, ambushing in the grass, and gaining the vision of Pawn. They know that Pawn is on his way to that dragon, trying to initiate, but they just made a group hunting while they got the vision control. It's like they took one step earlier than Wolves did.
Lovely performance here from AG. All of their heroes, all of the heroes, not only the Kia, but what the Cat boomed in as well, what the Umbrosa did on the Clash lane as well. It was just, all of it was just a very magnificent performance.
Great performance. I would say in this game, they outplayed Wolves.
They did outplay Wolves indeed. The MVP for this game 4 is going to be Inuo. Inuo with that beautiful KDA is going to take his second MVP of the day.
You know, the ID, if we need to translate it directly into Chinese, we can put it in like a promise, one promise. And I still remember back in 2018, Inuo, when he's really young, new to the league, he once said that he's gonna build an era to create a 5 consecutive championship and got his own MVP. Isn't that sound familiar to you right now?
He did just follow with his word. That I'm completely sure.
Yeah, and just like his ID, he made a promise and he did it.
Just too hard. It was just too difficult for them. You can see that they are standing. They do have the firepower.
Yeah.
But just the way that you can see the expressions from the Wolves players, it just felt like you're just hitting against a wall again and again and again, and the wall is just not falling. You might just keep hitting multiple times, but there's no reaction from the front for you.
Yeah, because it's just like what we said, like it's very solid composition on the side of AG. So that brought the question to the table again. Why would Wolves always be in deficit when they're doing the BP, right?
Well,
that's something that they need to fix immediately.
It's something that we're going to have to analyze as well. We will analyze it. You can analyze it as we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back with the next game. Welcome back. This is the 2025 KPL Grand Finals. Right now, AG's 3-1 advantage on top of Chongqing Wolves. If they win the next game, they're going to be crowned the champions of our tournament. So right now, the ball and the pressure is on Chongqing Wolves.
Definitely.
What do they want to do right now?
I feel like I just counted what they left for. First of all is the Yang Jin pair with this Dolia.
Yep.
And also Pei as pawn to play. And also the Kea is still available for track. And another pair at the bottom is this Tai Yu with Lady Sun Pick. So they have a lot, but what can they got?
No, I do believe that they have a lot of heroes. There's plenty of compositions that they could actually play. What they have to try to do right now is just the exact same thing as AG just did to them. Force AG into heroes that they might not be that comfortable playing.
Yes. They definitely need to pull themselves back because as we can see, since the game goes on and on, AG is doing better and better. It's kind of just like their playstyle, right? Not rushing to something, go in a smooth way, and just, you know, with the game, rising and rising.
Let's wait and see what they can do. Right now, the game number 5 is on its way. Game number 5 and game number 6 are very difficult games because of that. Already, like the hero picks are very limited.
Yes.
But in these metas, like we have had such an interesting tournament because of that. The amount of compositions that you can play, the amount of strategies that you can have is endless. It's really, really, really endless.
Yes, and speaking to that, one of the advantage that Wolves has is that, as we said, Sakura used 18 different heroes throughout the whole year and also won. His hero pool is too deep. He used 25 different heroes throughout the year. Among all of those players as support, he played the most.
Well, he's going to be the key option for them to play around. Reason why AG starts by just banning the Master Luban, and then Wolves Esports that already played that Sheldon, that already played that Tunshan, is going to lock it out.
And also Arlie be banned away. Kea is going to be an open choice on the side of Wolves, but since Ino haven't used his channel yet, so I would say it's going to be the time for him to use channel, and also Sun Quan. Both heroes are available for Ino, especially he's definitely on his best state right now.
Yeah, the way that he's playing, I would like him more on the channel than on the Sun Quan, in my personal opinion.
Oh, Nua, your favorite hero!
Wow! The new eye is going to make its appearance right now. Look at that, a win rate of almost 70%.
A lot. And you know, like, all of the players select their own main hero in this KPL Grand Final, and Nua is the most picked one with all those mid laners.
Really? Like
everyone loves Nua.
Nua is the most popular hero for mid laners to be the main hero.
Exactly.
Who's the main of the main?
The main of the main, Shen definitely going to be one of them. He's very good at playing this Nua 7 times and the winning rate up to 86%.
Okay, let's wait and see. On the other side, Wolves is going to take the Guan Yu and the Chanliang.
They're taking risk. They are taking risk, I'm telling you.
They might just go for the Chanliang and Princess Trust combo.
You know,
Twice high eternal.
Yeah, really good. And paired up with the channel that we just mentioned, they are totally good to face against this kid. So this happened again, right? When AG is on the blue side, they already predict what Wolves gonna go for. They just made a lot of things before they did the preset. So that's what I like for the strategy that they did on the BP side when they're facing against Wolves.
Look at the screens right over there. That screen around there for everyone at home, it is just an LED screen that goes around the whole stadium. So you not only have like the main 2 screens over there on the stage, you have a whole screen going around on the floor of the stadium. So if people over here in Beijing are having an amazing show.
Definitely.
100%.
As you can see, the pair
win
is
rate.
100% win rate. Using channel paired up with Junjun. But still, Kea, again, is Track's main hero. Well, he saved the team using his main hero and also his pentakill hero.
he's gonna have to come up with a plan because they cannot allow AG one more game. One more game and the trophy is gone. One more game and the prize pool, the 20 million renminbi is gone. They need right now to really lock in. I know it's a very big ask, but they need to come up with something. They already have that, and it's going to be the combo of Zhang Liang and Princess Frost.
But to be honest, the combo of Princess Frost and Liang have such a low winning rate in the league, in the current pack. Even AG, once they use this kind of pair in the knockout stage, they were having 100% winning rate.
Yes.
But then they use the pair, they lose it. It's not easy for you to use this kind of combination in current patch. AG going all in, I would say. They're going all in.
That's it. They're not going to save nothing.
All in.
The Fatih and the Dun. One more time, they're going to have shields in front, allowing their back laners to do whatever they want.
Oh, and the pay.
That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm just calling it. I'm just calling it. Chongqing Wolves, from now on, they're just putting everything. They're going to toss anything that they can to see what sticks.
But you can see the hesitation from Wolves as they are trying to make it to Nezha, which is so unique. I rarely see this hero appearing at a battlefield, to be honest. It has been such a long time I didn't see Nezha appearing at the battlefield.
It's been a while because of the main idea of this Nezha is just using its ultimate just to travel around and then just to deal damage and just to be able to provide some of the vision. Why has this hero just not been so strong in this meta right now?
It's because it's very item dependent. Speaking to the tankiness, he can't pair with Dun, with Yang Jian, and speaking to the direct aim, the targeting, he can't pair with like any assassins. Like, he got a lot of functions, but not enough.
He's got a lot of functions, but none of his functions, in none of those areas, he's actually top.
Yes, he's not like the top-notch assassin or the tank. So it's just gonna put this hero to kind of like an awkward spot. And less and less teams go for it. Only like few teams which their junglers are really good at playing these kind of heroes, they might go for it. But Wolves, they are facing their opponent's match point. And at this specific dangerous moment, they're on brink. And they go for these kind of heroes. Will they make it? It's gonna be a risk, it's gonna be a gamble.
I hope that it's gonna pay for them because I really don't wanna go home yet. I really think it's gonna pay for them because I really want some more. Please give me some more games. Please give me some more action. We are loving being here and I don't want this night to finish ever.
And I mean, the fate just brought these two teams again back into the final of the KPL Grand Finals. As you can see, the Champion Cup is right there between these two teams. At two different sides on this huge stage in this gigantic stadium. Right now, AG first reaching the match point. And as you see, for the competition, full of Avatarians, and also they're pouring out all of those strong heroes in the early game. They're trying to nail it down clearly. But as for Wolves, unique, taking risk, facing deficit, everything is put on Track. His main hero, his Pentakea.
Well, Track, you do not have a trophy yet at home. If you still want to keep the dream alive, it's gonna depend on you to really just come in and show what you are made of. To show what the Chongqing Wolves are made of, because we don't want this to go to finish yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gorge is ready. What about if we go down there and we hear the voices of the fans? It's going to be All Gamers on the blue and Chongqing Wolves on the red.
occasion, even though they are not using those powerful early game composition. But it's Wolves.
Why not? Come on, like it has been working in the whole day. Just keep doing on exactly what works. That's not a problem.
It's so interesting to see these two teams playing totally in their own play style, showing their characteristics.
Let's wait and see. Look at that track has eyes on them. The third hand comes in. It's going to allow them to take control onto that one. The first piece of jungle is going to go for them.
Threatening.
Oof. So close.
So close. But the reason why Shy was roaming down there is because he's buying time for his top laner.
Sakura taking extremely low right over there by Ran. He does not want to get on the bad side of this fatigue.
The best way when you're playing against this Leon and Princess Frost combo is that you need to move in group. Do not go single, do not go alone. And also, there's kind of like a detailed, I would say, detail about One when he's manipulating this specific hero, Leon, that he's trying to make some snap engagement happen as long as he upgrades to level 4. And right now, it's level 3.
No, he's gonna still need a little bit more. Right after this minion wave, he's going to be online.
Yes.
It's just so difficult to see the Liang and Princess Frost combo, right?
Yeah.
It is just really hard. It's not something that happens so easily. It's not only about the initiation, it's about the control chain that happens. The way the succession of the abilities needs to be online. It needs to be really very well practiced.
Because this combo actually went popular from last year's KPL Grand Final. And Isa was the first one who used these two combos. But since it already has been 1 year, a lot of teams just know how to play or how to tackle this kind of composition.
3 minutes, 60 seconds away from the first neutral objectives battles. They're going to be critical for whatever that these two teams want to do. 3v3 over here in the lane. Suppression comes in. Winter's here. The Critic Prison is going to find someone, but it's going to be finding only a Titan. So many abilities used down over there for the support. That is good news for AG.
Yes, definitely. And one of the solutions when you play against this Leon and Princess Frost composition is that use Jin, and he's out here allowing them to have more effort tolerance. So that's what we were talking about during the BP.
Because that's the issue, right? Like right after the Liang and the Princess Frost, after both of them have used their ultis in terms of fighting, they are not a lot of help.
Yes.
Look at that, mid lane, they're going to jump into the brush. It's going to be a 1 against 3. It's going to be hit, and one that wants to come back and try to take it. New White's been taken extremely low. The Prison comes in, is going to be at contact. Look at that, it's going to be the Winters here. The damage is not done off, but yes it is. Xiaopeng is going to come and take that first blood.
The first blood goes over to Wolves, and actually Shen, this New One was the first target, but it's not going to be the end of the engagement. Here comes Red jumping in with a combo dealt by Shy. They got another kill back on Wang, this Liang, and Ino, he's not in a really good position, and Pang, he's just dominating the game.
Pang is going to come in, he's going to take those 2 kills for him. He's going to bag the 2 of them, and that's going to be good for his gold. It's gonna be good for his items, and that might bring this not very meta hero, Noja, back in the playfield.
And I would say they were first ambushed by AG and Shen. He was the first target, but he uses a third ability, TP away, and then suddenly Doom became the next target. He was like, what?
What did I do?
What did I do?
It was not about me. What's going on?
And then you can see there's no versatile damage can be seen on the side of AG, so Pun, he just do whatever he wants.
It is just very painful for AG right now that Ino just fell in that fight, right? They do not want the channel just slowing down. They want Inuo just to keep on farming and just to keep on getting items.
You can see the face on SK, the coach on the side of Wolf. He knows that they're gambling by using this no job. But right now, so far, so good.
So far, so good. Let's wait and see what is going to happen mid lane one more time. They might have the initiation. They have the Tai waiting for the moment. But it's going to be Dark Side grenade that is going to plunge him in. Tai General is going to fall. He's going to come back. The Force Science brings him in, but the Prison Prison is going to lock him down.
I do like the way how Wolves are using those compositions. They're not putting all their money on the combo dealt by this Leon and Princess Frost. Instead, they're just using the ulti of Princess Frost, trying to threat or force the rest of AG's enemies back. And just creating the setting for Pong coming in and targeting on the main hero.
Yeah, now the mobility right now coming in from Wolves is just outstanding. They are everywhere.
Yes.
They just are moving so quickly around the map. They have full control of the vision, and they have full control of the jungle as well.
As they got the full control of the vision of the Riverside, they can take all those neutral objectives. But I would say all gamer, they're not in a rush because both Nuwa and Channel and even Fatigue need time to build up their own items. And it's only 7 minutes. And the milling tower, as long as the milling tower is still standing up there, everything's going to be acceptable for AG.
But that's the thing, right? Like, it is totally fine if the time passes, but if they keep losing these kind of fights, if they keep losing, if they keep engaging and not winning, that's going to be bad news for them.
Yeah. So what AG is going to do right now is let Zoe to stand in front of all of his allies and try to clean up the waves in the mid. They need to guarantee the milling tower first.
Rotation here to the farm lane. You have Ice on the red buff. Guan Yu trying to find a good angle. The Fatigue is not anywhere near the fight. Guan Yu starts to jump in. He's going to be able to collect that red buff. It's going to be smite away by Zoe.
Secure the red buff and also buy more time for Ran. AG is doing full one push. They know that they need to feed all of those monies to one person first, and Ran is their choice.
The TQ is not going to be successful. The Vanguards are going to take that tier 2 turret, and right now the farm lane for AG is falling a little bit more. Slowly, 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 they've already made all their way into the high ground.
And I would say everything was initiated by Pong. This unexpected Nerja pick. But works really well.
Of course, like the Blazing Cake already of his item. It's going to be very useful for him. 6,700 gold for him at 1,200 advantage compared to the Tuan.
Yes, and speaking to the team, they got 2,000 gold in lead. So when we're reaching the 10 minutes mark, it's gonna be Wolves' time. Try to guarantee all those neutral objectives and solidify their advantage.
I just love when the new is using Annihilation just to try to take the objectives.
Yes.
For me, it just keeps me on my seat. It literally just keeps me on my toes just to try to wait and see if it gets to snap it away.
Just give it a try.
Why not? I love just seeing how the professionals practice for that, right?
Yeah.
Because they get vision and they just calculate the speed that the dragon is losing blood. And then after that, they just have a little timer and then just snap out there. And sometimes it actually works.
It's more like, kind of like a sense.
Yes.
A sense about whether you can got it or not. And let's just take a look at the gold lead that Pong has. He is having the highest gold right now in the Gorge and allowing them to guarantee this. Ooh, Nuwa tried to threat them by using the third ability. That was very close. That was very close.
I'm telling you, that is exactly what I want to see every time that I see a Nuwa out there. That is the one thing that I want to see. Wow. keeps me on my toes. Yeah, let's go. Let's get more of that, please.
Definitely we will see more of that because AG, they're trying to defend their milling tower and buy them more time to do so.
All right now it's going to be them. It's going to be Wolves, the ones that are going to have the buff from here, from the Dark Tyrant. Let's see what they want to do with that. Do they want to engage in a little bit more fights? Guan Yu spotted out by the Fatigue are going around the red buff area.
Again, all gamer, they're waiting for this Nuwa to be fully decked out because that's the only way that how they're gonna deal with Wolves' composition right now. Because it's gonna be devastating. And Nuwa right now, 3 items already.
Yeah, that's
3 items already.
That is gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an issue for Chongqing Wolves because only one Succubus cloak being made right now.
Yeah.
And it's only by the Liang.
That's true. And Leon is not like a typical frontliner, I would say.
No, of course not.
So the problem for Wolves is that they already got several good lead, but how they're gonna pushing forward, they go for this Dragon again. This Shadow Overlord, but AG definitely know that what they're doing right now.
No, they cannot do anything about it. The Annihilation from Nuwa was already spent to clean up the wave, and right now that Dragon over there is gonna be free for Wolves. 12 minutes of the game, the 1,500 gold lead from Wolves is nothing as long as the turrets from AG don't fall. That's gonna be their first target. Clean up the turrets. They already have both the Clash lane and the farm lane. They have an advantage right over there, but they still have no super minions in here.
Yes. And the reason why Wolves, they're turning their eyes on both side lane is because they find it is very hard to take the milling tower down. You can already see, right, the damage dealt by this new one. So Wolves, they're trying to rotate to the side lanes and step by step to pushing forward.
Look at Guan Yu once more time. He comes in, but it's going to be so difficult. Naja comes in with Skyfall, trying to take on the turret. The turret is going to fall, but can they find something else? They find one
they're
more
pushing!
member. Still the push. It's going to be
Ace is surviving!
No! Track finds him while he was repleting, and he's going to take him down.
I almost thought that Zoe survived from this kind of controllability, but Wolves just denied that. And they're rotating to the top, flash in, use the ulti, and also Pong dives in 1 versus 4, just build a really solid wall for his allies.
All right, and that now, things are looking better for Wolves. The Vanguards were the solution they needed for not only the mid lane turret, but they have right now super minions coming in from the farm lane.
Wolves know that they can't wait. They can't wait.
No,
Everyone
they need to make something happen right now.
Yes.
It needs to be right now, and then on their way back, that Guan Yu comes in, jumps, and then you come with me.
Yes.
Come here.
He was targeting at Nuwa, but again, they felt like it's a little bit difficult to take Shaoxin down. So again, so you're like, what? Me? Again?
What did I do?
He was just like the bodyguard around Shen, you know?
All right. That Dark Tyrant right now, full control from Wolves. They have about a 4,000 gold advantage.
Ooh.
Can they cement that into a victory? Let's wait and see.
Kia!
Rack comes in from the flank. He's going to be still alive, but right now it's going to be Naja coming in. It's going to be the suppression.
The combo!
Combo. It's going to be successful, but then one more time they're going to have to take him again. But he is so strong, so he's still going to fall. He cannot survive that focus fire coming in from the Wolves.
And right now the minions on their way. Wolves, they're heading to the crystal. There's only 4 people remaining on the side of AG, and it's very hard for them to clean up the wave.
Look at that, the Skyfall straight into the back line, and that's gonna be at the end for the Hydrant turret. The minions are coming in. They have still the power play. They have one more person. Can they finish the game here, Nora?
Ooh, the minions was cleared by Shen. That was... I feel like breathless, you know. I feel like breathless because all gamer just defending their crystal and everyone's putting their money on Shen, and Shen definitely is under huge pressure. Huge pressure.
All right, 15 minutes and 40 seconds right now. The Shadow Overlord. Oof.
Another try.
Another try. I just love the way that they tried to snipe it.
Yes.
I'm just in love with that today. The Super Minions are going to allow Chongqing Wolves to have a little bit more room for them to breathe.
And as you can see during this game, Track himself used this Kaya, dealt 36% of the damage during the engagement. That is a lot.
That is a lot indeed. Now let's wait and see. The Vanguards are going to come in from all three directions. Double Vanguard coming in from the mid lane. Is this going to be the moment where Chongqing Wolves can take one game back?
It might be. Punk leading the team. Stepping at the front with the Vanguard, the strongest Vanguard. They're trying to close out the game.
Skyfall straight back into the Nuwa. The Nuwa is going to use Annihilation to try to clean on the Vanguard. The Vanguard still pretty healthy. Guan Yu can try to find the flank. He does not find anything in there.
It is very solid front laners that allowing AG to cover all of those Vanguards away from their crystal, and everyone is just protecting Shen and Ino. And right now, if we watch the item board, we will see both Shen and Ino definitely is decked out.
17 minutes of the game right now. As time passes, AG's composition starting to hit really hard.
Yes, one more item to go on the side of AG when we're speaking to this new one, but check Ino's item. Totally enough. They're ambushing on the side.
There, look at that. They want to find on the person, but they want to find, and it's not going to be vital. Now it's going to be shot, it's going to fall. It's going to be claimed in by Princess Frost. One is going to claim onto that one. The King's Return is not going to be enough to keep them because Track is going to have control of that. It's 5 members against 3 right now, Nora.
1-2 trade. Wolves definitely won the upper hand, and another kill added by just allowing AG to buy them a little bit more time, but Pong wouldn't allowing that, leading the minions, coming in, aiming for Ino, and ran another combo has been seen. Frozen with ulti, brought him back, a knockout from Dun. 3 member has been knocked out, but the outside Track is being unstoppable. The minions on their way, and a double kill ace the enemies, and it goes to Wolf. The game's on, ladies and gentlemen. The game's still on. It is really good and satisfying to see a game be played like this. And as you can see, Pon, the way how he's walking across the stage, he knows that they were under a lot of pressure. But finally, they survived, they made it. They got a really precious 1 point back as their opponents were reaching the match point.
The stadium is ready. Right now, it is already 3-2. 3-2 for AG. Chongqing Wolves one more time doing the job. Just getting the job done, showing us that they still have a little bit more in there, Nora.
Yes, a little bit more, and also the deep hero pool allowing them to do so, and also the creativity, I would say. And also the courage. You do need courage when you're facing your opponent's match point and taking out this Nerja pick. I don't know, it's just the courage be inside of Wolves.
I agree with you. I think that courage is one of the important words in here, as Chongqing Wolves right now use that courage to build up a different composition, a different strategy that right now puts them in a good position. Now, what do you think was the key for them to be playing here? We talk about courage. Courage is just a feeling. Courage is just a strategy. It is just an attitude. Give us a little bit of the analysis of why do you think, from a professional standpoint, that they actually won?
I would say it's the slight but subtle change that how they are using this Leon and Princess Frost combination, because we usually see if you play this kind of duel, you need to work together and trying to let them initiate the game. But as we can see in this one, you can see always gonna be Nerja who take the responsibility. He diving first, he uses his ulti and trying to lock someone in, and then just create the setting for Princess Frost and Leon to take the rest of one. And usually you will see Duen be controlled, right? And it's just like use Nerja, his own body, to separate the battlefield.
So the Netra ability just to jump into the back lane and then just kind of just divide the fire and divide the focus of AG is exactly what allowed Chongqing Wolves to win this.
Yes, and they can have a stable controllability, the combo from Leon and Princess Frost. So actually they are playing the combo that we are familiar, but the way how they use it is not the way that we are familiar.
I see. So when you analyze this and then you start thinking about like, okay, what should AG have done differently if they wanted to actually fight this out? What do you think they should have done different?
I feel like they just kind of lowered their guard in the early game, because as you can see, Shen was controlled by Nerja, and even that was AG's movement. They are trying to initiate, right? They're ambushing the grass, trying to take Nerja down, because everyone acknowledged that Nerja will be less power in the early game. But it just went in totally opposite way. As you can see, Pan just absorbing all of those damage and even got a counter attack and take 1 or 2 people down, right? That's a turning point, and that's the most decisive turning point throughout the game.
I feel like at the end of the day, AG still has the advantage in here, since we're gonna move into the next game. The next game is gonna be game 6. Because of the way that the tournament works. Right now it's gonna be Wolves, there's gonna be AG that's gonna be able to choose where they want to go to. And we get into game 6, where it's actually the strongest game for AG. We're gonna move into game 6, and it's going to be them on the red side.
If they want to choose the red side, I would say Pei will be a really nice choice, and also they're good at Lady Sun and Giant's combo, but since they already used that, so maybe a single Lady Sun could be possible.
A single Lady Sun?
Could be possible.
Let's imagine that you're the coach. Let's imagine you say, single Lady Sun, what do you put that single Lady Sun with?
I would say something else, like a Lianpo pick or lumber pick.
So no Duen Shan option in there?
Because Duen Shan's definitely gonna be banned away on the side of Wolves. They won't let this kind of OP hero out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do not want to get... They don't want to try to solve that kind of questions.
Yeah.
That's completely unnecessary.
And you know what? We're only 1 game away from Ultimate Battle.
Yeah, right? Like we said at the beginning of this whole thing that we were going to end up in the Ultimate Battle. And most likely it is that's the destination where we're going. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP for this game from Chongqing Wolves, on that Netra being the key to success in this very difficult game 5, is going to be Pan.
It is really crucial. And Pan, he also made his debut back in 2020, where was the darkest moment for Chongqing Wolves. And again, he revived with his big brothers, but right now he is the big brother in this team. From the youngest to the longest, just like Ino did.
3-0-7 for KDA over here for Pan. Just very interesting the way that he played that Netra, right?
Yeah.
Just finding always, just holding to his Skyfall all the way until he could find the back laner. Here, he was either targeting the channel or targeting the Nuwa all the time.
And he's making his choice depends on the game. The reason why he's targeting at the Nuwa in this time, because they are trying to take that milling tower down. But Zoe suffered a lot in this game, to be honest.
Did you see that fan right over there suffering as well?
Yeah.
Like everyone is so hyped right now here in Beijing. Like you can see how everyone is really trying to control their emotions, but then their facial expressions are saying something completely different.
It's completely different, especially the fans for Wolves. They want to see their team to get revenge, and also the fans on the side of AG, they're trying to see their favorite team to create the history.
Are we going into the ultimate battle, or this next game is going to be our last one? We'll know after this short break. Welcome back. This is the KPL Grand Finals 2025. It's 3-2 for all gamers right now. The next game is going to decide if we go to the ultimate battle or if AG is going to crown themselves in their 6th championship in a row.
Yes, I mean, AG is still at their match point. And speaking to Game 6, both team is going to put it all in using their very confident hero, the most confident hero. And if Wolves won another game, then we will go for the ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. Look at the moon. That beautiful moon right over there. Is that moon going to give the Wolves a little bit of a buff? I don't know. I don't know. That moon might be just the key for Wolves to become champions today. Well, who knows? Wolves might need more than just the moon to win this game 6.
Yes, and I'm wondering, will Wolves do something like giving us some more spicy picks, or will they stay in a more stabilized composition? Because as you can see, these two teams are pretty characteristic. That AG definitely will go for more effort tolerance composition. For example, Floorborn tank.
Yes.
It is still available.
One of the characteristics of Wolves that has made them such a strong team through this whole tournament has been their control over the objectives.
Yes.
Controlling the neutral objectives has been incredibly important. Before the 10 minutes mark, they control 85% of the overlords and 60% of the tyrants. And after the 10-minute mark, they control 65% of the shadow tyrants and they control 60% of the shadow overlords. Can they really utilize that into their next composition? Just trying to compete with something a little bit more of a jungle core for them.
If you're speaking about jungle core, as for Pawn, Yangjin, and also this Pei is available, and also Pei is an open choice, not only for Wolves but also for AG. And I still remember Zoe used this Pei once in their final, just save the team by getting a quadrant or something like that.
Today we have not seen a lot of assassin core,
true.
right? Very interesting that we have not seen much of that. We have seen a little bit more of tankiness.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of more like warriors over there in the jungle position. What do you think is the reason to all that?
Because of the effort tolerance that it's totally different, especially in this patch. There's a lot of cores in the composition. If you got another assassin, how about your top lane? Because back in the days, it was a tank on the top lane and an assassin in the jungle.
Yes.
But this time, always going to be the warrior. And both of the top will need money. That's a problem.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into Game 6. Wolves Esports is going to be on the blue side, and all gamers are going to choose to go onto the red.
The red. I would say Lady Sun is going to be a nice choice because it's an open choice. But the track where can use it. And
the
also
Lady Sun, maybe?
The Dolia and Yangjin is also available. So abundant people. Early.
Okay. So Arlie over there for track. What are the options in there that they could have just for that Arlie in terms of like a very good support to play around with?
With Arlie? I would say maybe Arlie is one of those mobile heroes that didn't need any support. So I feel like they're trying to want to have another hero to play around Pound.
Wow. Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over here.
Oh!
The Pei!
I know why the audience right now in the arena is calling so loudly. Because it's going to be the jungle's main hero versus another jungle's main hero, head-to-head.
Let's see who's going to be the strongest jungler in there. Is it going to be your Ogren or is it going to be my Pei?
Oh.
Shen's Mai Shiranui as well is going to come out.
Wow. It just set the rumble down, It just like Pei versus Ogren, both FMVP heroes.
Now, after we can see already, we already have both in there. We have both junglers, we have both mid laners available already set in here for both teams. The option right now is going to be for Wolves just to really force Ino into something that he might not like. The Lung taken away. They need to really just try to take away heroes that he might turn things around in.
Then maybe Diren Jie and also Consort Yu will be banned away. And also Lady Sun, a lot of marksmen are still available for Ino right now.
Okay, the Long taken out. Lady Sun taken out as well.
I like the Grey Goose ban.
Imagine the respect that they have towards one.
Yes.
That they see that Grey Goose and they're like, yeah, no, we don't want to have to figure that out.
Because that's a hero that brought Wolves into the final. The last game that they played in the knockout stage. And one was the MVP in that specific game.
Dear and Jian, coach or you, both options available for Yinhuo.
Yeah.
Do you pick right now or do you wait for the last moment?
I feel like they can prioritize Ren because they do need some warriors to deal with this early. Ma Chao can be a decent choice, I guess.
What could it be?
Oh,
Okay.
Meng Tian. It's out of expectation, I would say. Because I don't really think Meng Tian is a good partner with this Ogren because Ogren is not like a typical assassin.
Yes.
Usually Meng Tian would be paired up with Pei and maybe that's the reason.
Ambrosa.
Ambrosa. Ah! You see? You see?
Is it a lock though? Are they going to lock it?
Proficiency.
And that is a lock. We're going to have Donghuan over there.
You see this game in Game 6. Finally, we've seen this Donghuan carrying out.
Ho Yi! Ho Yi plus Diadia combo.
Yes, and also maybe the Ho Yi with this mice combo. And also Ho Yi is one of the most powerful laning marksmen in the early game. He might even win a winning lane at the bottom when he's facing against his early, but the problem is that he relies a lot on his ulti, the accuracy, right?
Yeah.
He needs to be the initiator from all gamers.
Well, right now that Ho Yi out there, he is going to look delicious for Pang's Pei.
Yes, yes.
He's going to be looking like a meal for him.
Yes. And you can see how many assassins that we can see on the side of Wolves.
Yes.
I mean, not assassin, but the hero that with assassin ability. Ambrosa, dive right in. Pei, the same. Angela, you can take her just like an assassin in a mage. And also Arlie, play by herself. Not even mentioned to Donghuan. Every chance he got, he's gonna take it.
Donghuan, his ultimate, the Forsaken Contract.
Yes.
He will be able to just control one person, and that person is going to be suppressed. So you can actually focus fire onto that. Is that person going to be Yinhuo on that Ho Yi?
He can take whatever he likes, to be
Whatever
honest.
he likes?
Whatever he likes, except Meng Tian when he's breaking out his ulti. And the reason why I was bringing this Donghuan to the table, even he didn't use it throughout the journey in this KPL Grand Final, is because they play against each other 5 times before, and they use this Donghuan technically just targeting on AG. They only play against AG using this Donghuan. So I feel like it's some secret weapon that they found when they're playing against
It might be just one of those little details that the coaches, after watching hours and hours and hours of video, they've been able to realize this specific player makes a mistake that we could actually capitalize from having a Donghuan.
Yeah. That's only my surmise, but it works out. And it's gonna be Game 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 6 is right over here. Wolves on the blue, all gamers on the red. Let's listen to the crowd. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us start our game number 6. Look at that, Ran being taken extremely low. He's gonna have to proc his flash out of there, and that is going to be one of the advantages of having that Donghuan.
And because of the rotation that was made on both side lanes, just gaining them the winning lane at the top.
Look at the way that Donghuan is just walking around, not caring about anything.
Yes, fearless.
Like, he can use those balls around him, right? Like, he can use all of those balls, as you can see, just to recover HP, right?
Yeah.
So the rotation, the way that you move with that hero, you need to be rotating clockwise in order for you to accelerate the ability of those spheres to give you more HP.
Yes, that's true. So keep distance and keep chasing matters a lot when you're playing this Donghua. But I would say the early game will be quite slow on the side of AG. First they need to wait until Ino get level 4. He's only in level 3 right now.
At the same time that they wait, pay is just building up, right?
Yeah.
And we know that in the early game, like the pay can be really quick at scaling. The one thing that I do not like about this is that the pay cannot fall. In the moment that the pay falls, it's a completely different hero, it's a completely different ball game.
Yeah, the rhythm matters a lot when you're playing this hero.
I've been watching a lot of Diadea in these last 3 days. I've been just watching my friends just prepare for the Casters Cup.
Me as well.
I've been seeing people just preparing for the Casters Cup, and that Diadea has been a very popular pick for everyone that is playing support. Is there a reason why?
Yes, because it's not only allowing you to do a control upon your enemy, and also the HP recovery she can offer to all of her allies matters a lot. And you can land one of your first skill upon your enemy and just trying to take visions into that grass and directly jump back upon your allies. It's just like cost little but gain more on vision.
A very complete hero, I would say, right?
And very mobile as a support.
3-man rotation here for the bottom lane. Waiting, they're gonna put some pressure. They do not want to let the pay take on that wave of minions.
And check the top. Check the top. They're trying to make the tower dive happen. Flash,
the young generals come in. The Forsaken Conquer with the Blazing Brilliance as well. It's going to be first blood for them. But look at that, the Kachusen comes. It's going to take onto one. The Burning Sun arrow is going to be wide.
And the red buff side, one was forced out.
He did not want to fall onto that one. He was taken extremely, extremely low. That would have been horrible for Wolves.
Both teams are actually making trades. They're making trades. Wolves, they know that all game out, trying to take down the tier 1 tower at the bottom, so they made the tower dive happen. But one thing is that Zoe find his own spot and take down a little bit more on the HP trade.
Well, right now, that in terms of momentum, Wolves wanted to take advantage of that kill over there in the Clash lane, but AG responded to it so quickly. They did not even let them any time for them to celebrate.
It's some kind of like the
It is cold.
it is
cold, very cold. I'm
sorry. But I mean, they're used to things like this, so they're very good at tackle with all the snap engagement. Sophistication that they had throughout the year. That's what I want to say, sorry.
All right, let's see. 5 minutes already, the Tyrant goes for the Wolves. They have control up to this one. It might allow them just to take that turret on the Clash lane as well. Building up on the items, we have a 4,000 gold pay right now against a 4,200 Ogren on the other side.
And it's quite even so far, even though Ogren has the gold lead. But it's all about the initiation. I mean, like Shy definitely, he's trying to make something happen, and Shen is doing the 4-1 push, shoving the lanes on the top.
They want, I can see AG's very clear on what they want to do.
Yeah.
They want to take control of the minion waves. They want to have control of the map, because every single time that Wolves believes that it's going to be a mirror move, like always AG is trying to defend the turret.
Yeah.
They're trying to just get an advantage, even if it is a small one.
Because to their own understanding to this game is that killing is only one of the measures that help you to get to the towers, get to the crystals. What really matters is the tower. Oh, nice try. Nice try.
So close.
It's quite intense right now.
The Burning Sun arrow coming in from Ho Yi allows you a stun that the longer time that the arrow is going to travel, the longer time that it's going to fly around, the more time that you're going to be stunned in there, right?
Yes. And
so that's why you can see a lot of the players just moving back right before actually sending the arrow.
Yes, and several heroes on the side of Wolves can actually avoid the ulti dealt by Ino. For example, the ulti from Angela, the immunity.
Hey, look at that. They're going to come into the brush. They're going to find the Monkey. Donghuan is being taken extremely low. The Radiant is going to slow him down. The Forsaken Contract, he's going to come, but he's going to find only Shuai. Shuai is going to be the only person falling in there. The Monkey is going to come in, but he's going to be assassinated by Brown.
2-2 trade. And right now, Sakura coming right on time, playing on the battlefield.
Oh, love that. Coming in, the reinforcements coming in from Wolves. Make it extremely good for them. The movement comes in the moment that Shang on that Mai Shiranui thought that they had the battle. It is going to be Sakura on the other side telling them, I am still here, I'm still alive.
I do like the way how AG is doing their CC control. You can see like Juan just use his ulti, try to make the 1-1 trade happen. And look Arley's position, right? Really neat. But as Shen use a flash coming in, and they make it as another 1-1 trade.
One of the things that I really like about Zoe as a jungler is that he really understands when he needs just to call it off and then just to run away.
Yeah.
Did you see that he went back out of that fight with like 50 of his HP? Like not even, like his HP bar was invisible in there.
Yes.
Not dying, not falling. That is one of the important things about a jungler.
And that's one of the important things that why the FMVP hero, he gives it to Ogren.
Look at that, Burning Sun Arrow comes in, it's going to be wide, Pei is going to take on the Tyrant. Monkey and his young generals tanking in so much damage. Right now it's going to be the blue team trying to kite away. The Ogren already has the passage. He's going to decide to stop and wait. The minions are going to be clean, and there's going to be minions coming in for the mid lane turret.
But since the Angela is still alive, so it is really hard for AG to take the mid lane tower down. So the same situation happened again as we've seen for the last game. And Sakura, well, playing so aggressively.
He just does not care. He runs in
as
if he would be a tank. That Umbrosa right now, dealing so much damage. I like it so much, the way that he is actually managing the hero.
And I feel like the fearlessness is one of the reasons why Sakura outplayed the game during this journey in KPL Grand Final. We're about getting to 10 minutes mark.
A 1,500 gold advantage for the Wolves might give them not enough for them to take on this Dark Tyrant, this first Dark Tyrant battle. They're gonna have to play a little bit with the waves because a full-on head-on first battle right over there could be a terrible decision right now.
And I'm gonna tell you, a big fight is coming soon.
Oh, look at that. Let's wait and see. Rotation up into the mid lane. The Forsaken Contract from Donghuan is ready there. He comes in the flash. He's going to find one person, but there's no follow in full of damage. It is going to be bad news for him because he came in with the flash. He found him. No one else came.
And we can see Sakura is trying to find a really decent position, but Shen, he smells the danger and they bump to each other. It's gonna be a solo at the blue buff area and Sakura is on run.
Sakura is on the run right now. They do not want to take on the kill. They want to take on the Tyrant. They know the importance of that Tyrant one more time. The following comes in. The Fireball takes on the Blazing Prince. Is going to send Shuai. The Conductor's Soul comes in. It's going to fall. Angela is going to fall one more time. And it's just bad news for them. Look at that. It's going to be tracked. It's going to be the Army trying to take on the 3. The Conductor's Soul comes in, takes him down. Double kill for Zoe. And it's going to be the Tyrant for them.
It's definitely going for AG right now. As you can see, they take one person down one by one. And you thought that's going to be the end of engagement? Ino's ulti, the bird, landed on Pang. That was so critical.
They come in, they thought that they had the fight, but no, at the end of the day, it was AG the one that had control of it. This is right now AG taking control. In just that one fight, they built a 2,500 gold advantage.
That's a lot. They totally turned the table around by this kind of camp fight. And that's something memorable for AG.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
And as you can see the gold difference, right? Ino already got 9,000 gold with the Daybreak Breaker in his hand.
Wow.
Everyone can just play around him again.
Daybreaker Eternity Blade.
Ready to come in?
It's a little bit too much.
Yes.
Look at that, the rotations in come from AG, come in, the Burning Sir Arrow is going to find someone. It's going to be the Tuhan is going to take extremely low. He does not have his sword seeking contact, he's going to fall over, he's going to take him to that one. Monkey comes in and takes on the pay. And right now, AG wants to finish the game, ladies and gentlemen. They do not want to show us the ultimate battle.
It is their match point, and they're playing head-to-head. Look at the accuracy of Ino. They are totally in the zone.
This is gonna be it. Look at that. They come in. They do not need the minions. That whole E already taking on the turret in the mid lane.
They're waiting for the minions. 5 members with good health, but with numbers in advantage.
The minions are in. AG knows they don't need to rush it. They got what they wanted. They wanted the turrets, and it's time for them to run back. They have full control of the game. 6,000 gold advantage at 13 minutes.
They
pay right now, it's starting to fall apart.
They played so many games before. They faced so many different situations before. They were on brink. So why should they rush in this game while they are reaching the match point? They're trying to secure the victory, secure the trophy.
That Overlord is going to be for them. Right now, they're going to have Vanguards coming in from all different waves, from all different lanes. The Vanguard that's going to keep putting pressure, trying to crash the dream from Wolves to try to put their hands in their 11th trophy.
With 7,000 gold lead. All gamers.
The minions are here. The turret is going to fall. If it is not with this one, there's a Vanguard coming after it.
And they're waiting for the shot from their shot caller, Ino. He's ready. He's ready to use his ulti. His ulti landed, but was avoided by the member from Wolves.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. This might be the last battle. Right now, we have the Brosa trying to come in. Final Frenzy is not going to be enough. Pang is going to fall. The Vanguards are coming in. It's going to be the Blazing Pillars trying to be the last hope. It's not going to work. The Vanguards coming in. The Crystal exposed. Your KPL 2025 Grand Final Champions is
history. 6 consecutive champions show their dominance in the league. True pioneer of KPL. You can see the entire arena burst into thunderous cheers for Chengdu AG.
Chengdu AG, they came, they saw, they conquered. They battled it out with everything they had. And right now the stadium is roaring for them. Their fans, they want to see them walk. They want to see them shine. The lights in the Bird Nest, they shine for their champions. They shine for Chengdu AG.
Tonight here at the National Stadium, here at Bird's Nest, the chant of their names ring loud and clear all over the venue again to Chengdu AG.
2 years ago, we did not know that it was going to take us right over here. 2 years ago, a dynasty, an era, an empire started. 2 years ago, we didn't know that AG was going to become the dominant team, the Shadow Overlord, the Vanguard that they have become right now.
We never thought a team could make history like this. An unstoppable 19-game win streak in best of 7. An unparalleled 6 consecutive championships in KPL. And they've defended the Grand Finals champion title, just like last year. The one and only Chengdu AG.
Chengdu AG is not only the players, and that is super important. Chengdu AG is every single one of you people right over here. It's every single one of you that can put your hands into this. You might not be able to touch it, but I'm going to show you. Here, they put their hands on the trophy. They represent you. They are your champions, Chengdu AG! For every single one of you over there sitting in the stage, sitting here in the stadium, being out there, this is for you.
九天龙吟云霄阵，王者归来仍少年。让我们再次恭喜成都 AG 传闻会成功卫冕。
Let's congratulate all gamers once again for successfully defending their title and winning the championship of the 2025 KPL Grand Finals. Here at the iconic National Stadium, watched by tens of thousands, they lift the Champion Cup, the symbol of the highest honor in KPL once more.
Looking back to last year, it was exactly on the KPL Grand Final stage that AG lifted the first Champion Cup in KPL history. And over the past year, they never let the championship slip through their fingers. And at this year's finals, they soared high with an undefeated record, standing proudly atop the bird's nest.
Now AG has achieved the remarkable feat of winning 6 consecutive KPL championships in just 2 years.
This Champion Cup carries more than just glory. It is the determination that all efforts will eventually be rewarded.
At this very moment, we're sure the players are filled with countless emotions. Let's go interview all the championship team members.
很着急，想爽了，我听懂了，别急，听我讲完。接下来呢，你们成为了第一个在鸟巢捧杯的中国电竞选手，感觉怎么样呢？
Building this empire and just winning this trophy right over here. What is this feeling?
Awesome.
对味儿了。接下来要跟轩冉聊一点深度的，因为你与 AG 一起创造了 KPL 6连冠的日子，在这段日子里有没有让你最自豪的时刻呢？跟大家分享一下。
What has been the moment that had made you the most incredibly proud in these 2 years?
拿那么多冠军吧，我相信奇迹一直存在。
We've been through all of this and taking champions in a row, and I thought miracles always standing beside us.
想要对此刻的自己分享点什么吗？
只能说，在鸟巢这个地方拿下冠军，很棒。
What would you like to say to yourself standing here?
Feel awesome to get the champions in here, the National Stadium, the bird's nest.
场上的冠军打野，从想成为职业选手的种子萌芽，到如今 KPL 赛场的七冠打野，你想对曾经那个仰望赛场的自己说些什么？
非常感谢曾经的自己吧。
What would you like to say to your past self once you looked up on this stage?
Thanks to the younger me, myself, brought me here.
To all those aspiring young players now that look up to you, what would you like to say to them?
Keep doing this. Keep chasing your dreams.
今天呢是长生登上 KPL 的第1001天， 也是长生拿到的第7个冠军的日子。
Today is the 1001 day of your in KPL, and it's your 7th championship.
最记忆深刻的瞬间，跟大家分享一下吧。
What moments have left a deep impression or moved you?
可以呀。
记忆深刻的事情其实挺多的，我觉得今天
A
肯
lot
定
of
算一天
memorable
嘛。
things.
然后更多的是
Today
很庆
counts one.
幸可以遇到这么棒的队友还有团队吧。
I'm very happy that I can meet teams and team members like this.
可以在鸟巢这么大的舞台
And
跟
I'm
队
very
友
honored
一
to be
起拿
here.
下这个冠军。
Take the trophy here at the National Stadium.
是的，长风万里，生生不息。从蛰伏到破茧，从凤凰山到今夜鸟巢，捧起圣龙杯，长生还有什么想跟大家分享的吗？
What do you most want to share with everyone,
提到
Chang?
了对于这个团队的印象是非常深刻的。
没错。
有什么话想跟这个团队说的吗？
有你们真是太好了吧。然后
The best thing
有
I
很多
have
可以分享的事情
is my teammates.
都不好播。
不好播吗？那咱们私下可以慢慢的，今天晚上畅快的聊一聊。
好好分享一下。但是呢，我能感觉到，相比于上一次站在这个万人体育场跟大家分享，长生现在夺冠夺得熟练多了。好了，我们来采访一下一诺，来吧，一诺。第一局比赛就惊险万分，首局翻盘，当时好像笑着在跟大家分享，拿下来 MVP， 在跟大家聊什么呀？
That first game was actually pretty difficult. What did you think? Talk to everyone after the game.
我跟队友都说，我们输也要输得让对面难受，我们守也要守20分钟。然后没想到居然赢了第一把。
I talked to my teammates, even we're in deficit, definitely we will play it hard and just cause more trouble to our opponents, and unexpectedly that we won finally.
当然了，这是属于 AG 的时代，也是属于一诺的时代。一诺见证了 AG 一路走来，陪伴了 AG 的低谷与高峰。今夜站在这里，圆梦鸟巢，有什么想跟大家说的
His age's era and his Ino's era, standing here in the bird's nest. What do you want to say to everyone?
很感慨吧。
A lot of emotions right now in my heart.
自己没放弃。
When I hit the rock bottom, I didn't give up.
就像我记得网络上有说我
Someone said me on the internet.
包括顶峰，都是我一路都在。
Throughout the years
也特别的骄傲。
in KPL,
整个团队
every experience counts.
你们为一诺骄傲吗？
Are you guys proud of Ino?
谢谢一诺的分享，非常的走心，他早与 AG 密不可分。好了，接下来我们采访一下大帅。有许多人都羡慕大帅的职业生涯，从登场开始，命运的齿轮就开始转动。现在在 AG 赢下了 KPL 的6连冠。大帅觉得到现在为止，自己有哪些收获和改变呢？
Dasha, what are some changes and gains that you have experienced in these 2 years?
一个是在沟通上吧，还有一个就是游戏理解上，还有就是更多的
We improved on the game skills and also on the communication.
永远都是大帅最真诚的答案。
相信的力量，当然，我相信啊，
And always believe in our
所有的队员都非常
teammates.
羡慕大帅能够在鸟巢捧杯和夺冠，这是一个让人梦寐以求的冠军和舞台。所以在这里收获这样的一个冠军，对你而言有什么不同的意义吗？能不能跟大家分享分享？
To take this champion right over here in this place, does it have any difference to you?
就是能在从小看电视
I never thought one day
鸟巢的这个地方打比赛
that I could play games at the National Stadium where I kept watching it through the TV when I was young.
自豪吧。
I'm very proud of myself and I'm very excited to be here and got the trophy.
不会辜负你自己对于梦想的追逐。非常感谢大帅的分享，来吧，我们采访一下主教练战文宇老师。来，其实一路以来呢，你们战胜了很多的强队，包括在教练这个岗位上竞争激烈，而且舆论风险也很大。现在是站上了3大教练，开启了2个连冠的时代，你都参与了，留下了自己的印记。有什么样的感受啊？在此刻跟大家分享吧。
What are some thoughts and feelings that you want to share with everyone right now?
因为我23年的时候比较迷茫嘛，非常感谢
I was kind of lost
和奶茶
back in 2023, and thanks to Abel and Naicha, coaches in the team, give me the support.
乐总和还有管理层，还有
有点激动。
A lot of people around
俱
me.
乐部的一些管理嘛，还有默默工作的工作人员，
A lot of staff in our club
我觉得是很开心的一个事
show
情。
their support to
然
me.
后今天能站在
And it is really happy and honored to work with them.
然后我的儿子、我的家里人都在看嘛。
My family and also my son is watching this game. I'm very proud to be here.
就是可能有一天会走向低谷嘛。
Maybe one day
绝对不是今天。
we will hit the rock bottom, but not today.
还在继续，刚才分享了跟团队的故事，也说了家里人在现场有什么要跟家里的人分享的吗？要跟他们说点什么？
Something that you want to say about your family, something you want to say to them.
一直以来我做这行一直以来的支持吧，然后我也觉得我是我孩子的骄傲。
Thanks to all the support that they give to me, and I feel like my child will be proud of me.
A 级创安会的所有成员们，同时让我们再次恭喜成都 A 级创安会获得2025年 KPL 年度总决赛总冠军。 战队冠军签名信物限时特惠中已开放购买，战队签名将在11月13日版本更新后正式上线，购买后将在 KPL 限定皮肤曹操竹箫之志上进行展示。
那么接下来，也让我们有请出的是
Next,
KPL 王
please
者荣耀
welcome
职业联赛负责人
the head of King Pro League, Honor of Kings Esports, Chen Huang.
2025年 KPL 年度总决赛
He'll present the championship medal to the winner of the 2025 KPL Grand Finals.
官方指定珠宝6福珠宝赞助总冠军奖牌，6福珠宝荣耀时刻为王者加冕。
Please welcome Mr. Huang Chen to take a photo with the champion team.
有请黄成先生和冠军成员一同合影留念，也请我们的冠军战队成员们展示总冠军奖牌。好的，感谢黄成先生。
Thank you, Mr. Huang Chen. Please proceed to the audience area to continue watching the ceremony.
亲爱的观众朋友们，接下来到了今晚最激动人心的时刻。
All right, now we've arrived at the most heart-pounding moment of this evening. So, who will claim the title of FMVP in the 2025 KPL Grand Finals?
来告诉我是谁？你们心目中的名字是谁？ 好的，接下来我宣布，获得2025年
I announce that the winner of the IQ FMVP for the 2025 KPL Grand Finals is Inuo. Congratulations to Inuo. Inuo is going to be our FMVP for this year's Grand Final.
有请各位。 有请 iQOO 产品副总裁
Please welcome Mr. Lu Feng, Vice President of Product at
光
iQOO.
效的 iQOO 15，10人团战超丝滑 ，MVP 稳稳拿。有请高通公司全球副总裁
Please welcome
侯明娟女士
Ms. Ho
为
Ming
一诺
Juan,
戴
Vice
上代表
President
荣
of
誉的
Qualcomm.
骁龙 KPL 年度总决赛 FMVP 选手定制款围巾。有请腾讯互娱天美 LED
Please welcome
王者荣
Jackie
耀
Wang,
全球
Head of Honor of Kings Global Esports, Team L1 Studio at Tencent Games, to present the IQ FMVP trophy to the FMVP
与
players.
我们的 FMVP 选手一诺合影留念。好的，感谢各位颁奖嘉宾，有请大家移步台下继续观礼，感谢各位。
Thank you to all of the awarding present guests.
也将亲笔签名一台 iQOO 15手机，送给参与 iQOO 手机小红书品牌活动笔记的中奖顾客。具体可在 iQOO 手机小红书官方账号置顶笔记查看。再次恭喜一诺。
好了，朋友们，接下来我们来采访一下今晚鸟巢夜空中最亮的星一诺，在这里收获属于你的第2个 FMVP， 现在感觉怎么样？
All right, Ino, this is your second FMVP. What is the feeling right now?
It's only moments that all of our human beings live for. I was dreaming about sitting in such a huge stage, and everyone is cheering for a name, Ino.
今晚鸟巢夜空中最亮的星，他的 ID 是。 怎么样？现在圆梦时刻。当我知道，其实对于一诺来讲，这一路并不容易。获得第1个 FMVP 的时候，这是他带领 AG 复兴的那个时刻。现在你已经让 AG 站在了一个非常高的高度，这个时刻再次收获，心中会有不一样的感悟吗？
It was such a difficult road for you to do your first FMVP. Right now, it's your second FMVP. It's been such a long road, so many years. What do you have to say about this?
Feel like the achievements that we got already showed it. No more to say. We're standing here waiting for all the challenges come up against us.
明年 KPL 也即将迎来10周年，你有什么样的心愿吗？
Next year, 10 years of KPL. What is your wish for next year?
一定没问题。
I will go for my 10th year in KPL.
最后呢，还有一个大家特别关心的问题，因为获得这样的一个 FMVP， 一诺还会获得一个皮肤。那么现在想问问一诺，
You know, you get your FMVP. We know that you're gonna get your skin. What are your ideas about that?
I will choose Kaya.
我们其实需要在事后再去讨论一下，看看一诺到底心中所想是如何。
那再一次感谢一诺。 今夜在北京，在鸟巢的舞台上，成都 AG 超玩会成功加冕。
Tonight in Beijing, on the stage of the Bird's Nest, AG has successfully claimed the 9th championship in the team's history. Behind this achievement, the silent dedication and support of the club staff are equally indispensable. Now let us welcome them to the stage together with warm applause to share this glorious moment. Please welcome the team of AG.
This victory is not only for the players. This victory, it is for the whole team. Tens, hundreds of people behind these 5 players, really putting their best, trying to feed them well, care for them, that they do not have any needs. And it is because of every single one of them on the stage right now that AG is this empire, is the team that they are right now. This is the real champion. Not only the players, the real champion is on stage, it's in the stadium, it's in front of the screen. The champions are Chengdu, AG, the fans, the players. It's all of you. It's been such a long season. Starting in spring, all the way to summer, all the way to the KPL Grand Finals here at the National Stadium. They were here They saw, they came, they conquered. These 5 men right over there. Chengdu Weiji, our champions of today.
稍后大家也能在爱酷手机、微博和小红书官方账号上看到这张珍贵的自拍。大家关注爱酷手机官方账号，互动可赢尊享周边好礼。
此刻，鸟巢的上空依旧回响着胜利的凯歌，而眼前的这片星海，是少年们勇往直前、逐梦巅峰的见证。
At this moment, the triumphant melody still echoes above the bird's nest, and the sea of lights before us is a testament to this young man's fearlessness and pursuit of peak.
From 2016 to 2025, from Shanghai Huayuanfeng to Beijing Bird's Nest, the KPL has traveled to 15 cities, hosted 3,451 matches, and spent 3,339 days and nights.
Throughout this journey, we have witnessed the league's infancy, experienced exploration of competitive format innovations, and felt the passion of the East versus West showdown. We have also seen home stadiums bloom in cities across the country. And when the 5-star red flag was raised, we felt immense pride in being able to win glory for our country at the Asian Games.
Tonight at the National Stadium, the Bird's Nest, we have witnessed Mobile Esports of China make its first entry into this area and hold a special place in the hearts of hundreds of millions of Chinese people.
9 years of journey, every beat and piece converge into the bright start of the Bird's Nest tonight. 3,000 days and nights, every morning and evening, finally formed an epic scroll engraved with youth.
10 years on the path of King, 9 years of glory. Thank you to every indispensable one of you. Let us move forward together towards
the 10th year of KPL.
And with that, the 2025 KPL Grand Finals officially come to an end. Thank you to all spectators who came to the venue and all those watching from behind the screen. We will see you again at the Challenger Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. It's been our pleasure to bring you the best of the best. This has been the 2025 Grand Finals. I am Isaac Peña.
I am Nora.
Goodbye.
2025 KPL 年度总决赛拉开帷幕，12支战队汇聚于此，而矗立在鸟巢之巅的圣龙杯，在等待一支战队携本命之约，踏碎万千金羽，向他登阶而来。
在舞台上，我最想听到的是金羽落下的声音。
开始，也预示着这次的年总必然不是平凡的一次。年总的揭幕战上，所以第2季能不能维护大师组的荣誉啊？为了有被动，霸体解决，但是没有办法活下来，飞过来再输出2点起破。这3个人在追着打，然后把水晶要一抢到分，恭喜佛山第2季守护了大师组的荣耀。京东确实是在夏季赛通过自己的这种变革冲入了年总。
精英组第1支攻擂成功的队伍。那马上进场收割了，对面的胜负全倒，会拿到2连击破，让我们恭喜长沙超博
上2追3。
加油！
加油！守不住，让我们恭喜同乡秦九拿到了年度总决赛首个小局的胜利。加油！
杭州 LGD NBW 3比0拿下比赛，直接挺进淘汰赛。
吊水，让我们恭喜
北京 JDG， 这也是北京 JDG 第1次战胜重庆狼队。
我想往前解，开门狼冲出来，直接贴到脸上，一波没有切到床，这句话要被反打，火着一波回头团灭了同乡秦九。在这场0比3之后，也就意味着同乡秦九提前退出了本次年度总决赛的舞台。
9喊，你看，然后你接着
峡的势力，他们在这一次的年度总决赛，从擂台赛的第一场到突围赛的这一场，他们7连败。
到底谁最后会站在鸟巢中间去争夺圣龙杯那个顶级的荣誉？我相信这应该是所有选手职业生涯当中都不愿意缺席的场面。
给了一手复活，站起来，曹操还在砍。正面的话看一下，宝典在后面不断的扑一波伤害，两边是一波乱战，但是谁也不退。
对于上海一兵这样子来说，这一次的年总可能没有办法再去到淘汰赛，去到长沙了。
这样的话顶着风暴龙的8回的太难打了，有点撑不住了。长沙滔搏的路呢就到这里了。我们得遗憾的说，作为一支以长沙为主场的队伍，他们连续2年在突围赛的位置倒在了这里。
在经过了前面15个比赛日，一共41场对决之后，8支战队再次集结到长沙。2025年 KPL 年度总决赛淘汰赛的第1场 BO7 的第1个巅峰对决，依旧是在长沙。我们恭喜北京微博战胜了杭州 LGD-NBW。
今天的这场比赛呢，也是败者组 LGD 和 TDG 的较量，也就意味着其实今天会有一支队伍淘汰。
那今年的杭州 LGD-NBW 就再次复刻了去年年总一模一样的剧本和命运。今年的 TDG 真的是有些遗憾，但是有时候怎么说呢？自是人生长恨水长东吧。他们的年总之旅告一段落了。
能在鸟巢夺冠，可能是此生绝无仅有的机会。我会证明 AG 属于这个舞台。
直接破水晶最后一下，鸟巢 AG 来了！
败者组不是狼队的终点，而是新的起点。
让我们恭喜重庆狼队
4比0战胜北京 JDG。
让我们恭喜重庆狼队
4比1战胜苏州快手，同时完成败者组1穿2。
最艰难就是败者组半决赛。
目前这个情况对狼队来讲非常不利。经济差落后5000块，怎么翻
？3、2、1，欢迎来到巅峰对决！野先兵线进来，直接淘汰，秒掉水晶，让我们恭喜重庆狼队
晋级败者组决赛。
比赛已经来到了最关键的时候，败者组决赛，也是决定我们最后一张鸟巢门票归属。踩一脚，
看一下鬼的闪现，
鬼队闪现，4个，一斗拼4个，重庆狼队一水之过拿下比赛，恭喜重庆狼队！
败者组1穿4完成了逆袭，重庆狼队鸟巢见！
我听自己内心的声音，就是想拿冠军了，因为现在还没拿过冠军。在鸟巢最想听到的还是大家几万人呼喊我们AG的名字。
欢迎来到2025年 KPL 年度总决赛决赛。
下的像雕塑火里站起来，破碎的血肉它自己长回来，在荒城像旅人从不常悲哀，在绝里像迷路身于群海。活要活得我们懂彼此相同的疼，以互为倒影，跋涉过生死翻涌，有你我才完整。活要活得